Yo, Shelby was good. How you doing? Got a good amount of Silithus quests we'll be handing in soon. Got some winter spring ones. Got some stuff. We're gonna hand this in now. And then this Speaker's Village Moonglade. It should not be in your quest log until release. Okay. How much XP is it? Whoa. Did you see what Margaret posted on Reddit? No, Shelby, share me the link. Share me the link. Share me the link. Share me the link. What's the latest tea? What's the tea? What's the drama? Ooh, here we go. Here we go. We got some drama. You know I love drama, Shelby. Here we go. Let's read it. This is from Margaret Cron, who is one of their, marketers on their team. She was there for many of podcasts as well. I waited until today to share this because I wanted to be sure I was communicating from a place of clarity. Intrepid Studios is shut down in a way I did not expect. What I can share is what I experienced. On the 28th of January, toward the end of the workday, I was informed that we would be laying off 100 developers. I was devastated. These are hardworking people who would lose their jobs. Still, I believe it was something we could, face together and find a path forward from that, point. Which is always tough because losing developers and, losing people that are hardly working on your game, it's a blow. It's a kidney shot and it's not a good one. On the 29th of January, I shared the information confidentially with my game services team. I told them that the changes were coming, that I did not yet know who would be affected, and that I wish I had more certainty to offer. I could not live with myself if I did not give them advance notice. These are people who deserve to be treated like human beings. By the end of the day, I received confirmation of which people on my team would be impacted. Yeah, it sucks. This shit's not easy, man. I worked in an IT company for 7 years, and I was one of the people that actually got laid off towards the end during COVID. A lot of layoffs happened during COVID. So it sucks, it's a pill that you can't just like swallow. You just have to like take it on the the face. You get punched and you move on, right? Like you move with the hits, you move with the motion. On the 30th of January, I spoke individually with each of my team members to let them know whether they were affected so they can be planning and prepping. Those who were staying began working on ways to move forward. Even those who knew they would be leaving offered their support, showing their grace, professionalism, and the strength that defined our game service team. On the 31st of January, we were all informed via a confusing email that we'd be laid off. Oh, all of them. Along with the warn notice, it's still shocking. The entire studio gathered to try to understand what happened and what it meant for the future. In the end, none of us are receiving our final paychecks, the 60-day notice and paid outline under the WARN Act, PTO, payouts, and other compensations owed. What matters to me most is What matters most to me now are the people, both the players and developers. To the players, the entire development team was working extremely hard, putting long hours and wishing all our hearts that we could have gave you Ash's creation. There are no words that fully express how sorry we are at this journey and how it ended, pretty much. You should pursue a refund. You deserve it. 120 fucking %. Everyone should be pursuing a refund. As a matter of fact, I am pursuing a refund right now. If you do not know how to pursue a refund on on Steam, you can go to Steam right now. Go to help. Go to Steam support. I'll show you how to do it. You come here, go to your receipt, and then you can talk about, I have a question about this purchase. And there is a copy and paste that you can post right here that is on the web right now. I believe I have a screenshot of it. Let me show you guys, actually. Let me show you the screenshot I have. I'll show you the screenshot. This is the link that I put. And you could post this exactly verbatim. Let me, minimize it. I'm sorry about that. You can post this verbatim and put it in the Steam official thing, and hopefully with enough people spamming at Steam about how this was just broken promises due to studio closure, abandoned early access product, a loss of product viability, you too can get a refund because of the fucking false promises, all of the bullshit. It's hard for me to even try to talk professionally because I was very passionate for enjoying the game when I did play. I had a lot of fun with my friends. And it just sucks, that Steven just walks away with this scot clean. It's impossible. There's definitely some class action lawsuits that are going to happen. So I highly recommend putting in a fucking, thing on the Steam, support side, writing your reasonings why you believe you should get a fucking review, because this has to be a human reviewed thing that Valve has to take care of. So this is on Steam's end. They have to look at this. So it's forced to look at the details, and you can attach files, receipts or whatever the fuck you have to further up your claim in order to get a successful, Steam refund. What's up, Pops? How you doing? Yeah, I'm good. We're doing some reviews right now on Ashes Creation. You can't get it through Steam if you got the Steam launch, but I saw a way you can get it from Intrepid allegedly. Yeah, but the problem is that since they went to Steam, they're defended by Steam's policy. So you have to explain to Steam, which has to tackle at Intrepid to force a fucking refund. I don't know how you do it through Intrepid. I don't know. But let's keep reading this stuff here. Oh, excuse me. To my colleagues, this team is truly a family. The culture we built together is something I've never experienced anywhere else. In the midst of heartbreak and uncertainty, we have come together to review resumes, help with people's portfolios, and share job leads and support one another emotionally. That says everything about who we are as people. For hiring managers and recruiters, we'll be hosting a job fair for former Intrepid Studio employees. These are extraordinary professionals who would be amazing assets to any team. If you're interested in participating, we would deeply be grateful if you filled out the participation form so we can coordinate you. I wish I had better news. I wish our story had ended differently. Margaret. And this is for all the people that were trying to say that Margaret was a part of this, this scam, part of this bullshit going on. See, the problem is we live in a world where there are internet trolls, there are rage baiters. These are mentally ill individuals who don't have the experience or knowledge on a subject because they lack the intellectual value to even fucking comprehend a good thought, a good idea. And they never been a part of the game. They never been a part of like the dev sit downs. They didn't talk to Steven or talk with the team. These are people that just say shit online and have zero fucking clue about the entire situation. They were never active in the community, so they just feel like they get to say something from an outside perspective and just laugh about it, which they have every right to do. But at the same time, they have zero fucking clue what they're talking about. If you were well aware and you were understandable about the entire situation of Ashes Creation, you would realize that the only fucking person who is behind any bullshit and scheming and lying and manipulation and trying to handpick favorite content creators, because that's what he fucking did, was Steven fucking Sharif. And if you don't realize that, I'll tell you a fucking example right now. Summit 1G played the game for one fucking day. Steven Sharif was all up nose in his ass, brown nosing the deepest you can do, and gave that fucking guy a mount. A fucking exclusive mount that he can just fucking have for the fuck out of it. Just a free cosmetic, just for the fuck out of it. To get this guy to rip off his clout that Summit has worked hard for, by the way, his entire life. Summit's like one of the best streamers on Twitch. Hands down, one of the realest OGs out here. I like Summit a lot. But he tried to clout off of Summit's fucking audience just so he can get more people on his fucking pyramid scheme of the game. That's the reality. He's done this with other bigger creators as well. And you guys probably know the names. I don't even need to say it. But you know the names. And he's done this with other big creators as well. To try to like brown nose them, to try to get people to bait you into getting into the product. This way he can fucking still work with all the big guilds in the game. You name them, Polar, Envious, fucking any other big guild names that you were, familiar with on your servers. That if you're playing on Vera or Resna, or if you're playing on Linif, whatever server you were on, to like basically let these people run amok of the fucking situation, to run amok in the world. He was allowing RMT, he was allowing gold buying, he handpicked people he enjoyed, he handpicked people he did not like, he talked shit behind creators' backs, he scammed the money, he scammed everyone, and he left. And then he tried to say there was a board. There's videos out there that was him talking about his board, by the way. I can't find it, but I remember him clearly saying that himself is the board. I clearly remember him saying himself is the fucking board. He has no fucking board, bro. He has no fucking board. It's completely delusional. And for anyone saying, oh, Margaret was a part of the scam too, You are fucking retarded. You are retarded. She promoted the product. She was just working there as a legitimate job. Like, people don't act like these people didn't have a legitimate job occupation. Like, they actually had a job. It wasn't just some fucking Vima energy drink fucking scam. Like, you're drinking energy cans and you're meeting people at someone's basement named Chad in Pompton Lakes. No. These are people that had jobs. There was a game being developed. If you didn't play the game, like, it was actually fun. The gameplay loop was cool. The way certain things looked were cool. But I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you. This guy, Steven Sharif, needs to get in a massive fucking lawsuit. Something has to happen to this dude, bro. He can't get away with it. Because people are saying now, from what I've heard, that he put all his earnings behind his wife. This way, if people come after him, he won't get hit for anything since he doesn't own anything. He put it all behind his wife. This dude was planning to scam people for the longest time, it seems like now. And for anybody promoting this game during that time and not aware of the situation because you decided to not play the fucking game or embrace yourself in the culture of Ashes of Creation to figure it out, to feel it out, to see through the mud, to find the bullshit through it, you're part of the problem too. This is exactly why we need to stop fucking listening to bigger people trying to promote something for a game. I'm not trying to fucking be disrespectful. I'm just being real, bro. Like, there are big content creators that like promote this shit, and it needs to stop. It needs to dead ass stop, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, you got to start having some real motherfuckers out here call this shit out and say what it is. Like, everybody, obviously, we know owes Narc an apology. Everyone does. So, and also, for people trying to say Margaret was a part of this, you owe her a fucking apology, too. She's not the one fucking scamming out here. She's not scamming. It was Steven Sharif solely on himself, setting this shit up in the background, him moving the pieces. He's using his entire team like a chessboard. This dude was like fucking Light Yagami, bro. This man was the main character, is what I'm trying to say. So, I don't know. Fuck this dude. He's a scumbag. Obviously, anyone in the comments here who are saying anything according to the devs that actually put in time to try to make a good game, you're fucking retarded. You're actually stupid. It wasn't the devs. It wasn't Margaret, who's a social media person promoting the product. You idiots. It was one guy who scammed everyone, including myself. He scammed me too. I tried looking into the game. I gave him the benefit of a doubt many months ago, saying, you know what? Yeah, he did come from this company back in the day with his mom, but it seems like he might try to, like, you know, turn a better page, and he really cares about the product. He was very charming, very about, you know, witty about his ways of Lineage and ArcAge back in the day, and how he's trying to make a game for the gamers and make a PvP hybrid, regardless if it loses money or not. It was all bullshit. It was all bullshit. It was all BS. He tried getting every big creator under his wing, and he did it easily. It goes to show you how easy these big creators get tricked. And it's not because they genuinely give a fuck about the game. No, they don't. They act like they do. They didn't give a fuck about the game, because if you cared about the game, you would have played the fucking game. The people who cared about the game, the Zybacks of the world, Vladis Gaming, Nice Gaming, those guys who were Ashes of Creator content creators who played the product, they gave a fuck about the game. They gave a fuck about the game. There's other Ashes creators out there, by the way. I can't name off the top of my head. Narc is obviously one of the biggest ones, too. They gave a fuck about the game. None of these other fucking bozos. Yeah, I'm just saying, if you were an Ashes creator and you weren't like a big level Andy who just came to the game because it gave you a little bit of clout for your fucking channel, a couple thousands of views, you didn't give a fuck about the game. You cared about making the ad revenue. Let's call it for what it is. Let's call it for what it is. That's the reality of the situation. You cared about the ad revenue, dog. You cared about how much it would do good for your channel and your videos, homie. You didn't care about the product. You didn't care about making guides for the fucking game. You didn't care about going in depth. Some of these bigger creators didn't even have more than 20 hours on the game, 30 hours on the game, let alone 100 or less to play the fucking game. They just came in at a certain point and said, oh, it looks okay. It looks cool. This is the future for sure. It seems like they're making a little progress. And then they were the first ones to leave immediately. They were the first ones to leave immediately because the game wasn't cookie cutter to them, to their experience. The game wasn't giving them handouts. They didn't have nobody working for them, giving them all the best stuff. They weren't getting all the handouts, so they didn't want to play the game like everybody else played the fucking game, going through the grind. That's a serious problem. It's a serious problem. People want too many handouts in this content creation scene, bro. They want too many handouts, and they want things just built for them and given to them. But the reality of the situation is this. This fucking game was built on a scam. From one man. Not Margaret, not his team. It was fucking Steven Sharif. Straight up. I'm tired of, like, you know what it is, man? I'm not going Darth Teller, right? I can go so much harder and, like, start cursing and all this stuff. I'm not going to do that, right? I think it's because, you know what it is? I come from the East Coast, man. I'm a Jersey guy in New York. I grew up around fake motherfuckers my whole life. I grew up around real motherfuckers my whole life. Me and my mom both know what it's like to grow up around real, cool, genuine people and fake, phony motherfuckers. And when I'm in this content scene, I know what it's like to see a real motherfucker and a fake motherfucker. And I see both of them. It doesn't matter if you're smaller than me or bigger than me. I've gave credit to so many smaller creators than myself in the past before, and I love doing that. I've gave credit to so many bigger creators in the past before, and I love doing that. I've met idols that I looked up to in the WoW scene that I fuck with. I've met idols in the WoW scene that I thought I fucked with, and I don't like at all. What I'm trying to say is this. There's a lot of fake, phony people around here, man. In the content scene, especially in the Ashes of Creation scene, too. It's just bullshit. It's all just clout grabbing. It's clout. It's like we're to get the next number, the next view, where you're chasing the next ad revenue. So your Google AdSense is doing good. But these guys don't talk about this shit. They stay to their own lane, and it's fine. You could stay to your own lane. I'll be the one to expose it. I'll be the one to fucking throw it out there. This is the same guy, Steven Sharif, who was working with Polar, who was known to RMT cheat and abuse the game and glitches and bugs, and he was unbanning them, and he was laughing about it. He handpicked who he liked behind the scenes. There's leaked Twitter DMs all over Twitter of shit that he was doing. Suspicious in the community. He was a very manipulative guy. And he fooled everyone, including myself. I always knew he was a snake oil salesman. You could just look at the motherfucker and see a snake oil person. You could see a python in the grass, you know? Just crazy. Let's watch this YouTube video. So supposedly Pirate Software did a video. Maybe we make this a video and then combine it into something else. I don't know, but I'm just kind of talking shit right now. So let's watch this. Let's watch it, boys. Ashes Creation is dead by Pirate Software. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Let's see what Pirate Software has to say, chat. We love we love this guy.
First things first, Ashes Creation is dead. If you didn't know, it's dead. We got a message from Steven Sharif on the Discord that says, I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board, which you've never heard of before, began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue the WARN Act notices and proceed with mass layoffs. That means that everybody's going to be laid off within 60 days. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserve better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed by the situation. This is from Steven. The problem that I have right now is I quit this game 4 days ago. So 4 days ago, I actually was in a talk with Steven Sharif and Margaret, because we have a group DM in there. It's myself, one of the QA people,
I bet they do.
Margaret, Steven Sharif, and Kronos. Talking about everything that I have with the game. It was our channel as a content creator to talk with the devs, to tell them everything that was going on. And I was sending them stuff back and forth with this, and I was like, hey, we got a serious moderation problem on the server. And we started linking them things. There was a guy that was actually posting comments about Jewish people every day, all day. Right? He was just doing that every single day, all day.
Yeah.
and the account would just change every single day.
He's right on that. There was a guy literally in the world. I think I remember seeing this with Izzy. He would literally make racist Jewish jokes and have different racist names and post the same thing in general chat all the fucking time. I remember seeing that dude 101 verbatim. We were literally living in Joeva, me, Izzy, Chief, and a couple other boys, and Coffee and our guild. We were living in Joeva, and the dude would write racist rhetoric all day long. So Pirate is 100% right about that, as much as this motherfucker bothers me.
Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was saying that he wanted to form a group to go kill all the LGBT people on the server.
Yep, that
we
happened
got a screenshot
too.
of that, sent it up to them. Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was claiming that, there was people that were saying all kinds of heinous shit, basically.
Oh yeah, there was racist rhetoric all over the
whole
place.
list,
It was
but it's a ton
ridiculous.
of them. It's like dozens of people, and people
Yeah.
all over the server were dealing with this and seeing it in global at all times. When I brought this up to them, what led me to quit the game was actually this response from Margaret, which I have right here. This is from our group DM. And in this, she wrote this. To
Let's
be
see some
transparent about
juice.
what happened on our end, we investigated the reports you and others submitted, because there's a lot of people submitting these. The messages in question occurred within a very short window, roughly a 15-minute span, and involved only a handful of posts. Where some of this language used was inappropriate and unacceptable, our current moderation framework does not always move directly to permanent bans for first-time offenses of this nature. In many cases, we issue warnings first, with the expectation that behavior can
Yeah, what's up,
improve.
amigos?
If
Yeah,
it
what's
doesn't,
good,
we
boys?
escalate.
What's up,
I think
YouTube
this
chat?
makes sense for minor
Salute.
infractions. I think it makes sense for minor infractions. You rage out, you crash out, fine. But when you have a dude that's sitting on the server praising Hitler every minute on the minute, or saying that he wants to get a group together to kill gay people, you probably should ban that person.
Yeah, all right, I'm not going to lie. As much, once again, I have to reiterate, as much as I think this guy is a sleazebag motherfucker, I'm not a fan of Pirate Sulfur personally. That's just me. But, to each their own, I do agree with him. He is right about that. It just gets to a point where it gets corny. Like, if you're writing the same shit in open world chat in an MMO fantasy game, when people are talking about gold and trading materials and talking about, like, actual in-game items and, like, having conversation about so-and-so items, maybe it's not the best thing to write in capital letters, Hitler should kill all Jews. Maybe it's not the best thing to write in Hitler-ass letters saying fucking Nazis prevail. Maybe that's not the best thing to write in an MMO fucking game. You get what I'm saying? That's just my advice, you know what I mean? I could be wrong nowadays because the internet fucking is totally fucking 180 on its ass and it doesn't know its fucking dick from its own ballsack. But that's just me. Just keeping it a buck. Maybe you should ban those motherfuckers. They're retards for sure.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like that's a stretch to ban that guy. Like and those were the ones we were reporting, and they didn't.
I'll agree
This
with
made
him
me
on
quit
that.
the game.
It's a
So
little
I quit
annoying
on,
after a
I believe,
while.
the
Like, just stop
28th is
saying
when I
that
made
in
my
an
announcement.
MMO
So I told the
game,
whole
bro.
guild about it. I was like, I'm out, dude. I
You
can't do this
have
shit
in the
anymore.
chat. Here's the
and
thing.
a lot of people in the guild.
Here's the thing. If you haven't played Ashes, who in here has played Ashes longer than 10 hours? Put a 1 in chat. Who in here played Ashes longer than 10, 20 hours? Put a 1 in chat. Put a 1 in chat. I'm curious. Even if you're on YouTube as well. Shout out to Twitch as well. Who's put in more than 10, 20 hours on Ashes of Creation? Yeah, because I'm along with Izzy. I've put in over 1,500 hours, maybe more. 0? What about YouTube? What about YouTube? I know you guys are here on YouTube as well. How many hours have you put on Ashes of Creation? How many hours? I see you here, COD. I see you, Joe X. I see you, Anthony. What about you, boys? How many hours? Let me know. I'm just curious, though. Just curious so I can read the room. 300 hours, very nice. 400 hours, very nice. Okay, so we got some gamers in here. How many people played the point game? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let me read this. How many people played the game at this point regularly? They don't ban people easily that play a lot of time and keep the game running. There was up to 30,000 people playing the game at a high note. On low nights when it was dead, it was like 5,000. SOTOR's great. Yeah, I love SOTOR. More power to you. Salute to SOTOR. That's what's up. Nice to see some SOTOR fans in here. Here's the thing. After a while, there has to be some in-game moderation, right? Like, the game was very prominent on having GMs. Me and Izzy actually hung out with a GM. You know, we actually hung out with a GM actively a couple months ago. It was actually pretty fun. Here's the thing. If you have in-game GMs and you have a person looking at what the general chat is saying, after a while, maybe writing, I don't know, 10, 20 times in a row to Hitler kill all Jews, maybe you should ban that motherfucker. Maybe that's just me, or at least put him on a timeout until they learn a lesson. I don't know. Just saying. If people in here are really going to say, oh, that should be accepted, it's free speech, there comes a point where there's freedom of speech and freedom of consequence. You could say whatever the fuck you want at a bar. It doesn't mean somebody won't punch you in your fucking face. You get what I'm saying? That's where I come from. That's life. You come in New York and you start saying some stupid shit, yeah, maybe after a while you're going to get slapped in your fucking noggin. You ever thought about that? You know what I mean? Like, so I definitely think some of these cocksuckers should get fucking banned. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it wouldn't hurt. I'm just saying. Maybe it would do the fucking world of justice if you remove that motherfucker. Just saying.
They're like, I don't want to support that either. This is insane.
Just
it's
saying.
awful to watch, and they didn't want to deal with it. So quit, and then 4 days later, they killed the company. Which is wild.
That is true.
But that's it.
They
So
killed the
since
company.
then, a bunch of stuff has actually come out, and we've learned a lot about kind of the infrastructure in the company and like the power dynamics of the costs and things. But the thing that I want to call out the most, the thing that really bothers me about this, is the mention of a board.
Ooh,
The
yeah.
board
Honestly,
has never
Pirate,
existed. to
let's
me
see what you
as
got to
one.
say. Maybe you'll turn
Ever.
my opinion on you.
It has
Let's
never
see,
been brought
Pirate.
up. In all the years that I've been doing this, and I've owned Ash's Creation since 2021.
Yeah, he's been
I've
apart
owned
for a
it since
while.
then.
Actual
They
pirates.
have never spoken about this. The first time we've ever heard about this. So I was like, what the hell is that? So I started reaching out to some of the employees
Exactly.
that we know that we've been talking to this entire time. One of them talked back to me and he said, you know, anonymity, if I could speak. Under the condition of anonymity, he told me that 6 months ago they formed a board, and that's all that they know. And since then, the company has gone.
There
down.
is no board.
I have to take that with a grain of salt.
There
I
is
have
no
way
board.
of proving that guy's claim, but it does align with some of the shit that we've seen. Last year, Phase 2, 2.5, the game was in a good state from January until about March in 2025. I played the shit out of the game, dude. I have thousands of hours in it. So at around March, things started to go downhill.
He's absolutely right on this. Izzy, if you're here, you can attest for this too. We played against all the high-end guilds. I was playing even with Crix at a certain point, me, Izzy, and then Crix was there when Steven Sharif brought down like this big world boss. It was a giant scorpion. We fought together on that thing. It was actually really cool, and shout out to Crix. But that's why when we played at that time, the game was good. The caravans were great. The PvP system was actually engaging. Like, I had a lot of fun. We had tunes on that game, and we were just having a blast. So, I won't lie here. As much I dislike this guy, he's absolutely right here. I won't disagree on what he's saying, because I played the game at the same time as him. I remember the Federation making videos on YouTube fucking his guild up. I remember this stuff, and he probably knows that too. This was during his days when he was blaming, other people for pulling the oculars in Carfin Tower. I remember this shit. I played the fucking game. I remember.
It started to turn to shit. It was in a good state up until about March. It was.
It was
That
actually in a
super
good
fun
state.
up
He's
until
right.
March.
He is right.
January to March area.
The
right? very
caravan
beginning.
system, the
And then
lawless
from there,
zone,
it just
it
went
was great.
downhill. Stuff stopped getting fixed. Moderation turned into a shit show. Everything was getting really, really bad. It was super bad. And it sucked because I had already put myself on the line to be like, hey, the devs are doing a good job. Because they were at the time.
They were at the
but
time,
they changed
yes.
really rapidly.
Correct.
I ended up quitting during Phase 2.5 because of the state of the economics inside of the game. I came back for Phase 2.5 still, even though they launched on Steam. Played it again, and the economics were better. The gameplay experience was better from 1 to 8, and everything felt good up until you got to endgame. And then it turned back into the same thing, and
The
they had the
same
exact
shit.
same moderation issue. This shit has been following them the whole time. They've never actually improved on these things now. They just improved the very, very early game. So with all of that in mind, we're like, okay, all of this shit is dead now. What the hell is going on? Do people get refunds? Anything like that? So we start looking back. through
Let's
stuff.
see it.
Let's go into Kickstarter. In their Kickstarter, they list
Yep.
under this, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch,
Yep.
we promise to refund all backers in full. This
Yes, exactly. This exactly is why I'm saying if you haven't already, and I put the photo here, make sure you fucking have the the prompt. There is a prompt to write. There's a specific prompt that I wrote that you can issue a full refund. Now, I already did this already. I already sent it. But make sure you put in a Steam fucking post, and this will force a live review by a Steam rep in order to look into it. So I'm telling you right now, look into this shit, boys. You too can also possibly get a fucking refund. Fight for this fucking refund, bro. Because this is the same shit. Do you guys remember? Chat, put a 1 in chat. Do you remember that game the day before? Do you guys remember that game coming out? It was promised as a I Am Legend style, Division style, post-apocalyptic style game. Do you guys remember that? Remember a day before? Remember they were talking about it, the car going through the mud with the fucking big-ass wheels going through the dirt and how it was hyper-realistic with, like, this zombie bullshit and all this stuff? Bro, that game is just the same situation as this, is what I'm trying to say. It's the same situation. I'm telling you right now. Let's keep watching.
This is the first time that I've seen anything that Ashes has done that, to me, feels like a scam.
Yo,
and the
what's
reason
good, Cap?
why is because, technically, this is a launch. Technically,
Yes,
this is a
it
launch.
is a launch.
They randomly put it up on Steam after never saying that they were going to put it up on Steam. The whole development cycle, they're like, no, that's not what we're looking at this time, not what we're looking at this time. In a really weird state, we're not able to update it correctly. Everything was broken, unmoderated, a shit show.
Correct.
And then killed the company.
Yep.
And this right here makes me believe
This is a scam.
that they are not going to be issuing refunds because this is technically launched.
It's
into
a
early
launch.
access.
Correct.
And the only way that you will upend that is in a court of law, not on
Yes.
Twitter, not in comments,
Yeah.
in court. And
Yeah, and this is what I want to say right here. The reason why they put this shit on Steam, chat, is once again, if you understand how Steam works, when you have games, right? And I have tons of games here, right? When you have games, they are protected by Steam's policy, their refund policy. Steam's policy allows you to play a game to, I believe, up to 2 hours, somebody said the other night. After 2 hours, you can't really get a refund besides doing a human review. You know, maybe if you go over by a couple minutes or some stretch, you can put in like a human review. They'll look over it. They'll send you an email. You'll get a ticket. It's basically a form. What they did, what Steven basically did, was made sure as quick as possible, because he knew prior that this company was going down. It's a reason why he backed all his assets behind his wife, just in case when people come after him, he can claim he has nothing. He owns nothing. He can go bankrupt. I own nothing. Meanwhile, his wife has all his assets. They put this on Steam because it was guarded by Steam's policy. It was protected under Steam's regulation. I think it's only 2. It used to be 4, I believe, back in the day. But I think it's 2 now. And he knew what he was doing. They had nothing else going for this company. When the labor laws started coming in and California started catching up with them, especially with the whole lawsuit of failing to pay their cloud services, that's when he knew he was in trouble. Bragging about covering the $800K a week, all this operation costs, he knew he was in trouble. He knew it. So he put it out on Steam as a last-ditch effort to get protected by Steam. He used a legal loophole to get protected by Steam, because it's a launch, guys. The game's out. It's working. But meanwhile, under the hood, the game is fucking dog shit. It was broken. It was a mess. But it was fun, though. There were some fun elements. But my God, it was a mess. But he knew he can get away with it. It's the typical snatch and grab, so to say.
that sucks, because that means anybody that was a backer of this will never see a dime. I will also never see a dime. I paid in 2021, not through this. I paid through their website.
Through the website.
$375, which is a lot of money, right? And I did that because I believed in the vision there. And the reason that I believed in the vision is because Steven, at that time, said that he had no board. There was no backers. There was nothing.
Yeah, it was just
there was
him.
no one to tell him what to do, and he had a great vision of the game. He was good at selling that vision and explaining it to people. So then we go a little bit farther than that. We're like, okay, well, who the hell's the board? Well, we pulled up their records. There's no board on here.
There's no board.
We have officer names.
Correct.
Stephen Sharif and John Moore.
There's
they are
no
listed
board.
entirely as Chief Executive Officer and Secretary and the Chief Financial Officer. I've removed the addresses from this, right? And down here under the Board of Directors, you have Stephen Sharif. He's the only one on that board. So if they're talking about a board, they're not talking about the Board of Directors on paper for the corporation. They're talking about something else. Maybe an executive board, maybe, investors in some way. But the part that's really interesting
made-up
about
board,
this
Jeff.
is this right here. Control of the company shifted away from me.
How?
And the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out.
I'll tell you what shifted. Ready? The board of the company didn't shift away from Steven Sharif. This is the truth. The board of the company and the money shifted away to his wife. The board of the company shifted away to his partner. It didn't shift away to anyone else. He was the board. He was the company. He is the game. He had people working underneath him to make this product, to promote this product, such as Margaret was promoting the product. Which Margaret, obviously, what we read earlier on the Reddit post, and what I said, wasn't a part of fucking this bullshit-ass scam. She was just doing what any marketer would do, just like the rest of the devs would do what any developer would do. Make a game, promote a game. He was the one scamming. He was the one actively talking to popular guilds, allowing RMT, allowing all these bots. He put all his assets under his fucking wife. He put all his assets under his fucking wife. This way, when he goes bankrupt, nothing happens to him. The snatch and grab 101, boys.
How did the board have that much power without having a commanding stake? They can make their voices heard, but I'm really interested to understand what the power dynamics inside of the company were to allow for that kind of behavior. Because that's not generally normal, as far as I know. I could be wrong about that, but I don't feel like that's generally normal. This is weird. And the idea that they're also not board members on paper for the directors
where are they?
is also kind of weird.
Where's the board?
This doesn't make sense. Sounds like what happened to Apple. Could be, but I don't know. And we don't know, and anything from there
There's
is
no
conjecture.
information. Nothing's
So it's like,
public.
okay, that's kind of a dead end of information. We've got as much as we can there. Let's go look into why it went this way. So we pulled them up on LinkedIn. Let's go grab this on LinkedIn. You can see this.
Yeah, I'm
This
not
is
gonna lie.
actually a breakdown of all of
Pirate's
their
looking
employees
into
that
it.
have
I'll
LinkedIn
give him
accounts.
credit.
And you'll see something really weird here. Arts and design. That's all of your artists, all of your designers in the game.
Okay.
Engineers, 65. Arts and design, 101. This makes sense. The thing that they were trying to push the most was the quests, the world expansion, and their server tech system of being able to do server workers that mesh together. That kind of fits their objectives and their goals, right? And it makes sense completely that they were having so many employees in these areas. The part where it starts to break down and not make sense is, how do you have 9 quality assurance employees? 9? Like, the general standard is 1 to 2 quality assurance employees per developer. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Even with automation, you could cut that down to maybe half a QA person per dev, but 9 for an employee base of 206 on LinkedIn and 250 of what has been claimed? That doesn't make any sense. That's incredibly weird. None of that makes sense. Hey, look, my crab died. Can't have EXP loss, even during the video. Get over there. Kill that crab. More strength. So, like, this is really weird. And it kind of makes sense. From an anecdotal perspective, I'll give you an example of why this makes sense to me, of why they did this. I don't think it makes sense in a business sense, but it makes sense as to the number. During our phase, in this last one, I became the mayor of Brine Barrel. Got elected, right? That town was broken. It didn't have a mount. We didn't know that at the time, but once we found out, I immediately went to Steven. I was like, yo, our town doesn't have a flying mount. Can you guys give me one so we could, like, play the game as the mayor, right? Because it's that's the whole point of becoming a mayor, is getting the damn flying mount and then running the town. So he said, I'm going to get QA on it. He told QA said they'd be there right away. I went to our town hall, and I was told it'll be just a couple of minutes. I sat there for an hour and a half until they finally showed up, and they were not able to give me the mount because there was no mount assigned to our town. So if they gave me a mount, it'd instantly get deleted. So they gave me a cosmetic mount with 0% movement speed after an hour and a half of waiting. That QA team was overburdened as shit. And now understand, that's an anecdotal story. But watching that was wild, dude. That shit is insane to me. Yeah, absolutely bonkers. Does not make any sense. So you should not have that few QA people, and it shouldn't take them an hour and a half to respond to that. And I shouldn't have gotten a Temu mount. Exactly. Then we go on to the next thing, and I'm going to grab this. A lot of people are saying, like, Narc was right.
I'm going to
Narc
be
was
so
right.
honest. I don't give a fuck about any of the things he just said about the mount stuff. To me, like, I understand the QA shit he's getting at. I get that. But whatever about the flying mount, dude. Like, the flying mount, I'm gonna be honest, in Ashes of Creation, in my opinion, I think all the PvPers know this, and all the people that actually played the fucking game, the flying mounts were fucking whack as shit. The fact that you can have a flying mount that was UAVing over people and nothing can be done about it, they were never able to come down, and you can't fucking kill them unless they flew down at a certain point where the mages and rangers can hit them. That nothing else could have been done about them. They literally were just pussies flying in the sky. So go fuck yourself.
Narc lied about
Be
the
honest
desert.
with
This was like a big deal. In
Being
the game,
so real.
right? He made a bunch of statements of saying that the company was bullshit, that it was a bunch of scams going on. And everything
Narc
like
was
that.
right.
And then he based all of that on
Narc
visual
was
evidence
right.
of the desert being fake.
He was
being
right.
empty.
Narc was right.
And I proved in a video that that was not correct. Right?
Nope.
I proved in a video
Narc was
showing,
right.
no, the desert's actually really full of stuff. This doesn't make any sense.
No, the desert wasn't full of stuff. You weren't right about that. The desert was full of bullshit, of assets that couldn't be fucking touched at that point. Yes, they were developing stuff, but every node and structure was copy and paste, bro. Don't lie about that. You knew nothing was there, bro. I knew nothing was there. I went into the fucking desert with our guild at the time. When we were rocking with our guild, we had a strong, small guild, but we fought fucking everyone, and we didn't give a fuck who it was. And I was there with them. We played in the desert. There was nothing to do besides caravans, bro. Endgame and Ashes was just caravans. Don't act like there was, oh my god, this groundbreaking shit in the desert that it was promised in the future of Ashes creation they're going to build and expand upon. We were there, bro. We played. We fought your fucking guild too. I'm being so serious. Like, that's crazy. That's just mind-blowing to me. Like you can't say Narc was wrong. He was 100% right. The way Narc was wording things, I disagreed with certain parts of it, like how at that time he was trying to say that things are not going to exist in the future, which they winded up actually existing during this portion of the game. This wipe, there was more stuff in the desert for sure. So Narc was, incorrect on that sense, but he wasn't wrong about saying that this game has no fucking hope. Like, that was Narc's message if you understood what was going on. Narc was basically saying that this game is not being promised on what it's being delivered on. And it's not going to have any promises on what it's going to deliver on. Fast forward to fast forward to what? January, February 1st, the game's packed. It's dead. Narc is 100% right.
Today, I now realize why he was upset. And the reason he was upset actually had nothing to do with that. Narc was a big content creator for the game. He was well loved by the devs, and they talked to him all the time.
He was Ashes of
And
Creation.
eventually, Narc stopped getting that communication. He complained about it quite a lot. He complained about it a huge amount in his videos. The part that's really interesting about this is I didn't understand why they would do that at the time. But I think the reason why is they threw away their old toy, and they started talking to me because I was the biggest content creator in the scene for the game suddenly. And then, when I started standing up to Steven, they did the same thing to me. I'll show you what I sent him. This is a write-up that I actually sent to Steven Sharif and to Margaret about one of their features,
This is last month.
which is sport fishing.
The
Sport
fishing.
was directly added
Yes.
to the game as a one-to-one copy from ArcAge.
Yes.
Directly one-to-one copy. No iteration, no innovation, nothing changed in the gameplay behavior at all. They even put all similar models for everything, including iconography. And I brought this up directly to them, and I said, this is exactly the same gameplay loop, interactions, iconography, and boat design to accomplish the task. There's nothing iterative on this design, and it is not unique in any way. I'm extremely disappointed to see this in Ashes, and it makes it feel like an ArcAge private server instead of an up-and-coming MMO that stands on its own.
Oh.
I give critiques to the game all the time, and I'd sent it to him in the past, but this one seems to have hit a nerve because Steven never responded to it. In fact, he never spoke to me again, which is wild. That happened on January 3rd.
Got
we used to
ghosted.
have conversations all the time, but the moment I did this, not anymore. And if that was what happened to Narc, because he started calling out things that didn't
Yes.
make sense, and they just moved on, I
Yes.
can understand why he'd be upset.
So hold on. Let me
it.
pause that. Let me pause that real quick because I want to comment on this. So now Pirate Software realizes what happens when your ego gets attacked. That's quite funny coming from a person like you, to be honest. That's actually very interesting for you to say that. When your ego gets attacked, you get a little soy and you get upset and you get hurt. I find that to be very intriguing because when it comes to Narc getting attacked, everybody in the community went against Narc at that point. They all flipped on him. They all turned on him. They all sided with this guy here, Pirate Software. And now that Pirate gets the taste of that medicine, he wakes up and he realizes that Steven Sharif, this man can't handle anything. He can't handle any pressure. He can't handle anyone telling him there's something wrong with his game. This man, Steven Sharif, was talking about suing Narc for defamation. If anybody here remembers that, does anybody remember when Steven was talking with Precious Asmongold, talking about how, oh, if I really wanted to, I can sue him for defamation. It's in my legal right to do that. That's exact words this cocksucker used. Verbatim. Bar for bar. word for word. You threatened to sue a content creator because your fucking pussy energy couldn't handle the fact that people were trying to tell you, hey man, this game kind of is janky as fuck. There's problems. There's assets that just like, they're copy and paste each fucking node. You can't even cut some of the trees down at that point. You had people manipulating your legendary materials on a timer, my guy. Don't think I don't know that. I did it myself. I'd go to bed at 12, wake up, a legendary iron was spawning at 2, another one spawning at 4, another one spawning at 6. The whole guild did it. Every guild did it. People called you out on your shit, bro. And you were soy about it. Because people were trying to give you advice like, hey, maybe there is problems with your game. Here's A, B, and C. You didn't want to hear that. You just wanted yes men. You wanted yes men to tell you everything's good. Life's great. That's why when Summit got in the game, you gave him a mount right away. You gave him an exclusive cosmetic, and then Summit knew this shit was weird. Homeboy left right back to Counter-Strike. All credit to Summit. Much love to him. Way better fucking content creator than a lot of these fucking Joe Schmoes on this fucking Ashes of Creation scene. I'll tell you that right now.
Even if he tried to use the desert as a reasoning behind his anger, and that desert claim was not real, I can understand why he was mad.
Yes.
If he was a big content creator for the game, and suddenly the devs just cut him off because he gave valid critique. And when I'm talking about this, if you don't think this critique is valid, let me show you this. This right here is a boat from Ashes of Creation.
This is the boat system.
You can see
yes.
that there's a radar down here, and there's
Yep.
these ramps going down the back of the boat, and it's got this general boat design.
Mm-hmm.
This right here is the same boat from ArcAge. And you'll see that it has a radar and the same boat design and the same ramps.
Oh my
the reason
god,
why those ramps
bro.
exist is because in
Oh
ArcAge,
my
when you go out and you
God.
fish up things in sport fishing, you actually do a mini game where you deal damage to the fish. Where you
That's
pull left and right,
funny.
it does 1 damage. You pull
That's
up and down,
funny.
it does a bunch of damage.
Touche.
And the fish dies in the water when you
Touche.
win. You have to jump in the water and pick it up and go take it back out onto the boat using these ramps. That is what is required for that. And the reason they did that is because if your boat died in ArcAge, you could repair it for 1 gold. So there needed to be a point of friction to make it so that players had a little bit more risk doing the activity so they weren't just printing gold. Something that made them stay out there for a little bit longer so someone could go and kill them. It's a little bit more danger.
I'll
so
give
they
you
did
credit.
That was their
You-
gameplay.
you got a
It tied into
W
their
on this
economics,
one,
and
sir.
it tied
I'll
into
give
the
you
gameplay,
credit.
and it was a fun, interesting design that was unique.
That is crazy.
Let's go over to Ashes. Direct copy paste of the entire system. Direct
Fucking
copy paste of the
lazy
boat
ass
design.
Steven Sharif.
But
bro.
here's the problem. Ashes of Creation didn't have a boat repair feature. It costs you 18 gold or 25 gold, depending on which boat would die.
That is true. One of the biggest problems in Ashes of Creation 2 was things cost way too much, especially for people wanting to do professions. When a new player wanted to do professions, you literally were charging people this X amount of silver after this X amount of copper, when they didn't even have the silver yet to even fucking afford the next crafting feature of the profession. You literally require your players to sit in Joeva, sit in the main hub, sit down in fucking Mirrorlift, and just stay there for hours on end. Hours on end. It's okay if it's a part of a grind. I don't hate grinds. I love grinds. But the cost per crafting on top of the cost per making these boats and the materials, it didn't add up. It was so fucking overpriced. It was ridiculous. They didn't understand their fucking community complaining about these things either. And it goes to show you how tone deaf they really fucking were.
And because of that, when your boat died, you didn't get it back.
Oh, no,
It
it's
was
gone. It's gone.
And that's like 25 to 50
25
fish to go and
fucking
rebuild the
packed up
damn
gold
thing, even
shilligans.
before you get into the cost of parts from other crafters. So jumping into the water for this doesn't make sense anymore. You're already risking a shitload by being out there. They copy-pasted the system, but they didn't understand the economics underlying it. They didn't understand why it was built this way. They just knew how it was built this way. So they copy-pasted it wholesale. The moment I sent this, never got communication from him again. Every response I got from Margaret from that point on was corporate, entirely corporate speak. I was no longer in favor. And I think that's what happened to Narc, man. I really do think that's what happened to Narc.
Yeah. So you got a taste of the medicine, right? And now Narc is doing his own channel. I heard he's actually doing great. He's making like Fallout content. He's making much better videos now. More power to him. You know, he's chasing his dream. But you tossed out Narc back then, and people were saying this shit, man. But it was too easy to just side up with Steven Sharif and shake his hand and be like, you know what, this is a great sales opportunity. Both our revenues going to go up. I'm going to get more viewers from this. Your game gets more purchases and clicks and buys. It's a beautiful connection. At the same time, you fucked over the entire community, Mr. Sharif. You fucking shitted on the entire community. You put it on your wife's name, and you're out. And Pirate Software, I'll give you credit. You're admitting at least you were, wrong at that time, I believe. He is saying Narc. He sees Narc's point is what he's trying to say. But, hey, man, you get what's coming to you.
Because this is, to me, this is super valid criticism. Steven loved ArcAge. Absolutely loved it. Big player into it. And this is a direct copy-paste from his favorite game as the game director of the game with no changes. Nothing. So where does this leave us, man? Game's dead. Game's super dead. I don't think we're going to get refunds, and I think the most likely interaction here is that the debtors that are owed right now are likely going to carve it up and sell pieces off.
Oh, there's going to be a lawsuit.
See a liquidation of the company.
There's going to be a lawsuit.
They'll take all the components. They'll sell them off. I mean, they've got a shitload of assets. They've got thousands of assets for the game. So I don't think there's going to be like a hightail situation.
Dead game.
I don't think it'll be, purchased by a third party and then revived. I think it is more likely it will be liquidated, and it will be used to pay off the debtors and then go from there. And I think, overall, I find this situation to feel very greasy. I find it to be very greasy.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's Snake Oil Salesman 101.
The lack of moderation on the servers was just telling for deeper problems. Yeah. It was a cool project. I agree.
It was fun. Correct.
I do seriously agree with that. But I don't think it's going to succeed with that. So the last piece of this, actually probably second to last piece of this, we've got this. Now, understand, this image is going to be an unconfirmed claim, right? We received this from people who claim that they were employees of the company. It looks real. We've received it from a number of people that we know were employees of the company, but I don't have a way to prove this to you. So take it with a grain of salt. Even though I believe it is real, it doesn't mean that it is, right? I just have every indication that it appears real. So it says,
no validation to this.
This is a difficult message to send, and we recognize how unsettling it may be to receive. Due to the company's current financial condition, Intrepid Studios is providing this notice pursuant to Workers' Adjustment and Retraining Notification, the WARN Act. This notice is being issued to all employees as a precautionary measure while the company evaluates next steps. At this time, no final decisions have been made regarding which positions may be impacted. A portion of the team may be asked to continue working as the company evaluates operational and financial alternatives. Others may be affected at a reduction in workforce of the company if unable to move forward in its current form. Employees who are impacted will be notified directly with additional information. With respect to compensation, payroll scheduled for February 1st cannot be processed at this time due to the company's current financial condition. The company is reviewing its obligations and options and will share updates as soon as possible. Regarding health benefits, company-sponsored health insurance coverage may be affected by changes in employment status. Information regarding benefit continuation options, including COBRA, is expected to be provided by the plan administrator early next week. That information may include important timing considerations, and we encourage you to review it carefully once received. Let me translate this for you from Corpo. We're not paying you, and you're going to lose your health care.
No fucking shit. Exactly. Like, you don't need to be a fucking genius to figure that one out, bro. They're basically saying, we have nothing fucking left. We're gonna say this nice jargon-ass bullshit on a piece of paper because it protects our confidentiality, or it makes us look cool in a fucking jargon-style language, and go fuck yourself. Better luck with your future endeavors. Haha.
Does that make sense? So with that in mind, let's look at something here. This is Steam's documentation on when payments go out. And this is like wild to me. When can I expect the payment, right? We pay out by the 30th of the month following sales. For example, we will pay you for calendar February month sales by March 30th. It may take a few business days for the payment to post to your bank account. In that case, you may see the payment in your bank account during the first few days of April, following the example above. I have been selling games on Steam for the going on about 8 years. We have 2 games that are up on Steam. I went back and looked. I receive all of my payments from the 26th to the 30th.
Let's be careful with this one, Pirate.
Or from Valve, rather, every single month. They also split it out
got some
based
history
on which
on that
product
one.
it's selling, what part of the world it's selling in. You get a lot of data as a developer. With that in mind, this leads me to believe that if the same deal's going on for them, regardless of the size of payment, They put this out on December 11th, 2025. That means that they likely got paid for this already in January, on January 26th to 30th. If they can't pay their employees, where'd the money go?
I'll tell you where the fucking money went, bro. Via commission, motherfucker. Via yacht. Via California. Girls were undeniable.
That's the big question I have. If they're choosing to not pay their employees, where is the money from their Steam sales?
Via Steven Sharif, baby.
And I think that's really weird and very bad. Yeah, where's the money, Lebowski? Exactly.
That shit went to
so
Hawaii.
If you look at this right here, you've got December 11th, right?
To a permanent vacation.
Said there's a chance that they hold it for 2 months during launches.
God,
I went back
bro.
and looked
People
at our
need
launches.
to be more real about this shit.
They didn't hold it for 2 months for that. I don't know if that's a new policy, but I can't find it in Steam's documentation. If you can find this in Steam's documentation, please send it to me, because this is all public documentation. You can look through it all yourself. But I don't see anything saying during a launch we hold the money for longer. Anything like that. And that's it. Isn't payout by 30th of January? Yes. So December 11th would be payout by 30th of January. It's currently February 1st. And that's that. Weren't they in debt? They are in debt.
They are in debt.
But if you're not paying your employees, you're going to run afoul of a lot of different laws there. You're going to run into some serious problems. Let me grab that. All right. So this one is if you go to bizfileonline.sos.ca.gov, a California government website. You can actually go in here and you can look up Intrepid Studios, and you'll find something really interesting. Under this filing number, you'll see that now the secured party info for an active amount of debt, so like the debt for the company, is under Karen L. Boreyko? I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's a weird word. We don't have that in English. Boreyko. Now, let's go and look this up, and you'll see something very interesting come up. They were a co-owner at Vema, and if we look up Vema, there's a Wikipedia article, because that's always a good thing.
Vema! No way! No fucking way, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. When I was a fucking teenager, I was fucking a part of this bullshit ass company for like a month. I had no idea. I thought it was a legit company. And then I realized this shit was a fucking scam. I didn't fucking I was like one of those ignorant teenagers. I was like, oh, they're like, how do I work? Like, is this a legitimate job? They got me when I was a teenager with Vema. I know this fucking company, bro. I worked for it for a month. I worked for them for a month. I swear on everything that's beautiful. I worked for these cocksuckers for a month. I was 17. I was broke, man. I was living like on my own. I had to go to GameStop. I fucking was working at GameStop too, and I was going to school because I was going to become a technician. But I was working for them for a little bit because I was like, oh, it's some side money, you know. I had no idea. It's just marketing, so I was just marketing. And then I looked into it. I'm like, wait a minute. I looked into Benson K. Lauren. I looked into these fucking people, and I was like, wait a second. This is a fucking scam. And then I had my fucking family tell me, like, bro, this sounds like some type of scam. I was like, I'm a part of a fucking scam? I fucking dipped, bro. Fuck them energy drinks and fuck these people. This shit is so crazy, bro. Oh my god, how life comes fucking full circle. I fucking worked for them for a month, and then fast forward in 2026, I'm playing a game that they fucking have ties to. Jesus fucking hell, bro. Oh my god, do I feel like a fucking idiot.
Vema, a nutrition company, was a privately held multi-level
in Arizona
company that sold dietary supplements. The company was shut down in 2015 by the FTC for engaging in deceptive business practices and being a pyramid scheme.
Yes, it was.
The company, based in Tempe, Arizona, was founded in 2004 by Benson K. Lauren and Karen Boreyko. In 2013, the company reported $221 million in revenue. Most
were in their 20s.
Were in their 20s.
And what they would do, and here's how I know about this. My boy, because in Jersey, we have like a lot of, there's a lot of fucking rich people, right, around, especially in the county that I'm in. It's a pricey fucking place to live. I'm not going to lie. Jersey's fucking really expensive. But when you worked for them and you sold them a lot of sales, they would send you a fucking BMW with the word Vema on the side of the car. And if you don't believe me, I can look it up right now, actually. Let me fucking pull this up right here. Let me type in Vema BMW. Let me show you this. This is it. This is exactly it, chat. they would send you a Vima BMW. It'd show you like Vima on the side of the car, and you were part of the Platinum Club, or you were part of like the Cool Club because you hit a certain fucking value of stuff. Oh, you saw my notepad? Yeah, my notepad's fucked. It's just a bunch of porn. Oh God, here we go again. However, though, settle down. This was a legitimate pyramid scheme. I remember my friend coming to my place, and he was in one of those cars. And I was like, oh my God, bro. Oh my God. So what do I got to do to get a Beamer? What do I got to do? Who would I got to fuck? I left this shit a month in. Thank God. It was the best decision I ever fucking made because this was fucking retarded. Anyways, let's go back to I was watching that earlier. Where's the Pirate Software one? Here it is. Let's watch this again. What are the odds?
Company had frequently been accused of being a pyramid scheme by U.S. media,
yeah,
business analysts, and former distributors, and was fined by the Italian government. The Borriecos later formed Bode Pro, I guess, in 2017.
Another fucking
and merged
scam.
legacy Vema products into the new company in 2018, where they continue to be sold.
Dude.
Why are they involved in this now?
Dude.
It smells, dude. Like, it just smells.
Dude,
man.
that is
like,
crazy.
I don't have anything I can say conclusively about that.
That is insane.
Outside of, man, that smells. It's got a real bad smell.
I'm
right?
not gonna lie. Hey,
No, but
if I didn't watch this Pirate Software video, I would have never fucking known. As much as I don't like this guy, I'll say it up front because I'm not gonna be a phony motherfucker who'll be like, oh, I like this guy. No, I'm not a fan of Pirate Software. But I will tell you this. This is a good fucking video from him. I'll give you flowers for that. Let's keep going.
It's just a bit of a smell, right? Just a little bit. So that goes into a whole side of financial backers and debt management and liens. And to be honest with you, I don't understand that world of things. I can just see on the surface that looks really bad. That's a strange bedfellow to have.
Yeah, that is
overall.
really bad.
So with that in mind, I don't like that. I don't like any of this. The way that I feel over all of this now with Ashes of Creation is I'm pretty sad about it, man. Like, I've been backing this game since 2021. I have played it the entire time. I have well over 3,000 hours in the game entirely.
Yeah, played a lot.
I played it hard for a lot of different phases. I was the mayor of multiple nodes, ran massive communities. At one point, we had 50 people. It's 50 people per guild. We had 200 guilds running at the same time simultaneously under the same banner because they wouldn't let you make guilds larger. And like this time around, we had thousands of players that were involved in it as well. And the thing that got me about this was because of the moderation issues and because
they said, do you read your chat? Yes, I read my chat. I'm reading you right now. Oh, yes, I'm reading my chat. I'm reading it right now. Or only Twitch chat. I read both. I'm just watching a video. I'm giving my opinion on it. I'm putting this up on YouTube more than likely.
Experience that people have, I cut it off. And I made an announcement to the guild on the 28th of January saying, I can't do this anymore, and I don't think you guys deserve this. Because you don't. The players didn't deserve the abuse that they were getting, and they didn't deserve to have developers that just didn't give a shit. And these devs didn't give a shit. There.
They did.
I've got it in writing that they didn't give a shit because they thought they could fix those people, which was super strange. Couple that with all of this financial backing bullshit and the idea that there's a board that isn't a board that is a board, and it gets really dicey and really gross. And I'm sad about it. I really am. I just feel really negatively overall. And it feels like a shitload of wasted time, even though we had fun in it. Even though we did. Yeah, it does. A board within a board. Yeah, no, it just feels bad, dude. My hope is that lawsuits come out of this and we get to learn more information. But now, I think anything outside of what we've talked about is speculation, unless more new information comes to light.
There better be some lawsuits that come out of this because I think a lot of people want their money back. And you could keep going on Steam, like I said, apply on Steam, get a human review, keep sending them the same fucking thing, and force Steam to look into this shit with Valve and to cooperate, because this is 100% a fucking scam. And the fact that Vima was tied with this shit just makes it that much better for a person who knows this shit from fucking the root source, from experience. I am so happy this game got packed.
But I do feel that this entire system of bullshit just wasn't necessary. And the direction that they went as a studio wasn't necessary. And the lack of moderation wasn't necessary. And a lot of these felt like really novice missteps for many things throughout the game. Not to mention all the weird bugs and shit that we dealt with that hadn't been fixed in over a year. But like financial bullshit being in this direction and no moderation is just weird, man. People getting refunded, I don't think they're going to get refunded. And we talked about that kind of at the beginning of I don't believe anyone's going to get refunded because of the line on their claim for that. I think the most likely people to be refunded are likely on Steam. And I'll give you an example of who that is. If you go to their Steam page and you go to the bottom and you go down here and you look at purchase type. Steam purchasers, 9,423. Other is 5,002. The other are people that are listed as product received for free, right? Like this person here. The problem with that is we didn't receive it for free.
Yeah,
We
didn't
bought it
receive
through
for free.
Intrepid's website.
We did.
If we go into here and look at my review, I wrote a massive negative review for the game. Massive. And I listed out all of my grievances and everything like this. And this was written on January 9th, and I edited it on January 10th because I thought better of some of that stuff and I wanted to add more context to other ones. With that in mind, putting this up there, it listed me as product received for free.
Oh
didn't
my
receive it
god,
for
bro.
Instead,
Oh my god.
I bought it through their website. And if I go pull this up right now, I can actually go look at my purchase right now. I've got it up here. We'll grab this for $375 on June 4th, 2021. But because I bought it through a website and then they went to Steam later, it transferred my license to Steam. And it says that I got it for free now.
That's crazy.
So every single person who already owned the game is listed as for free. So if you want to find out who bought the game through Steam, who actually purchased this, it's actually not even the majority of the community right now that's left a review. The Steam purchasers, the new wave of players, is 2/3 of the reviews. That's massive. Steam purchasers,
That's
9,423.
crazy.
It's 2/3, man. It's 2/3.
It's actually
So,
crazy.
like, I don't know, man. Even going into this, like, we can go into this for a moment.
That
I think
is
this
so
actually really
shady,
interesting.
bro.
This is all the stuff that was listed as
That is
being
so
given to
fucking
me
shady,
as
man.
of purchasing this, and I'll kind of go down this to tell you guys all the stuff we didn't get. The Voyager pre-order pack. This is the one that I bought back in the day. Character name reservation. My character name was actually never reserved. Even as a
Oh
streamer.
my god.
Even as the largest streamer for this video game. That never got reserved. In fact, people would steal it every phase, and they would use it to troll.
Could you
And then I would
imagine the
contact
thousands
Steven,
of dollars
and Steven
people
would
spent
go
on
in
this
and
game
actually
chat?
delete that
The
character
thousands
or remove their name and change it to something
on
else
this
so that I
fucking
would get it.
scam?
Nobody's character name reservations were ever fulfilled, even
What
though
a
we paid.
scam, bro.
Alpha 2 access key, that got fulfilled, technically. Everything was a shit show, but it got fulfilled. Beta, never happened. Beta 2,
Never happened.
Didn't
Never
get
happened.
this. Pre-order Ember Pack, never got implemented.
Never.
Steel Reef Pauldron, didn't get that. Geyser Glider, don't even know what that is. Maelstrom's Crown, nope. The only thing I got on this whole list was that.
The key.
That's the only thing that got delivered to me as a customer. That's it. Dude, you got mega scammed? I feel fine about my purchase. And I know that's weird to say after all of this. I got 3,000 hours of gameplay out of that. I enjoyed my time legitimately in it. And when the developers took a stance that I could not possibly fathom enjoying, like couldn't even fathom being behind them on, I cut cord and walked away.
Somebody said, honestly, can't believe how many people are giving Maggie a pass. There's no way she know the developers didn't know about the board. They should have blown the whistle. Well, Maggie actually put something on Reddit already. We already went through it. Maggie's actually telling players to fight for a refund, pursue a refund. That doesn't sound like a person who's involved with a scam. She's actively trying to help her developers get other jobs. Like, she actively put her own statement. She didn't need to do this. She went out of her way to make a statement about this. Like, she's linking articles. Like, she's actually telling people the situation that happened. Regardless if, I don't know if she known. You know what I mean? Obviously, at the end of the day, I wasn't working there. But no fucking person, if you're a part of a scam, you get away. You move away. That's one thing I realize in life. If I'm ever a part of a scam, I don't leave a statement after. I don't give you a Joker card to find me on a trail of breadcrumb. I'm gone in 60 seconds, like DiCaprio. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of there. I'm fucking, you'll never catch me again. Somebody leaving this and letting her employees know that she's actively trying to help them, like, with their jobs. She didn't get nothing out of this too. They're not getting a paycheck. Like, this is weird. Like, she wouldn't fucking, like, this doesn't sound like a person who fucking was aware of Steven's, skeleton closet. It seemed like Steven kept his closet pretty fucking tight locked. And it feels like Steven fucking was the mastermind behind all this. So I think she was just doing her job. People have to realize, these people have jobs. They work in positions. It's not like they're not working in a position. The developers were doing development of the game. It's whatever pyramid scam that Steven was doing with the money on the back end because he had control of everything, that's on Steven Sharif. The developers were doing what developers would do. She was a marketer for the game. It's like me marketing my stream. I'm going to market my stream, right? I'm going to market it everywhere. That's why we're on YouTube right now. We're on Twitch. We're on Kick. I market it. She was just a marketer. She didn't have any idea on how to develop the assets and all this shit. She was just a gamer and a person who partaked in the game. And she marketed and helped Steve promote his wording a bit better, because Steven would rant for an hour and she would explain everything in 5 minutes. Like, she did a really good job at her job. So I can't see her being a part of it until a lawsuit comes out. If a lawsuit comes out and says she was a part of it, then fuck her too. You know what I'm saying? But until then, who comes out and tells people that we're going to help our developers find a job? People should go after the game. You look at this. You should pursue a refund. Look at this right here. If you haven't read the article already, we'll magnify it. You should pursue a refund. You deserve it. Who says that? That's not a pyramid scam artist. That's a person telling people to get your fucking money back. Straight up. No pyramid scam artist does that. If I wanted to scam you motherfuckers, I would never tell you to scam. Or excuse me, I would never tell you to, to like give me money back. I would just dip. You would never see me again. No scam artist does that. That doesn't sound like a scam artist to me. Steven Sharif, where's his words? We're not hearing a peep from this guy because he put everything on his wife. Dude's a scumbag. 101. Just saying.
Because it was gross. And that's it, man. The only thing that I can say unequivocally, like the only thing that to me as a person feels like a scam is that tie-in with their Kickstarter. That feels like that entirely. Yeah, no, I don't think it's cope, dude. I had fun playing the game. Legitimately so, I had fun playing the game. And I think that's the honest opinion that I have.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get
more nuanced
refunds
than
for.
just scammed or not scammed. I do think it feels...
You could try on
entirely
Steam,
like a
but that's
scam.
about it.
I do
Excuse me.
think that all these weird background deals and bullshit that they kept from everyone is disgusting. I do. But as a player, I enjoyed myself for the majority of the time that I played that game. Majority of it. Up until the end, when it turned into a shit show. Steam launch was clearly a final cash grab. That's how I feel as well. They never said they wanted to launch on Steam. Anytime anyone brought it up, they said, oh, we're not thinking about that right now. We're not considering a Steam launch. And then suddenly they just launched on Steam. Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like they did that because of this obligation that was listed on their Kickstarter. Finally, in that case, Ash's Creation does not launch. We promise to refund all backers in full. And this Kickstarter was $3,271,000. That's a shitload of money. So by launching on Steam in a shitty state and getting thousands and thousands of more
It's crazy.
sales, they have technically, potentially, have to be proven in court, fulfilled that obligation. That sucks. Because it's technically launched.
Hold on one sec, Chet.
But
One
we'll
sec. Give me a minute. 1 minute.
See, I don't know if there's going to be a court case over it or not. I will tell you, if there's a class action lawsuit, generally class actions don't get you as a customer a goddamn dime. They don't. It's about punishing the company. It's usually not about getting you any money. So even if there's a class action, there's no real chance of getting a refund from that. Not really. Oh yeah, also for the people who are getting their Steam refund rejected because of over 2 hours, I would send in a support ticket to Steam, not just a refund request.
No, I agree.
I'd send
Yeah,
in a
I agree on
support
that.
ticket and I'd do that. And the reason why I would do that
Yeah, 2 days
is
TBC high.
because this same kind of situation happened with the launch of No Man's Sky. Long before No Man's Sky fixed the game, their launch was a shit show.
Yeah, it
They
was
lied
very
about
bad.
the features of the game. It
Yeah.
was bad. And Steam refused to refund it until they allowed it to be refunded. They've done this, I think, with Fallout 76 as well and a couple other games throughout their time.
The
I
day
think they did it
before
for
was
other
another
titles,
game too, wasn't it?
So, like,
The day before.
they've done this in the past. Send them in tickets, explain to them the situation that's going on. And if enough people do it, Steam
think
will
so, too.
always choose the consumer. Always. Because it's a mark on them as a platform. So
Yeah.
send them in a ticket and be like, yo.
I put it in a
still
ticket
impressed
already.
they
I already
turned
sent
around.
the
Yeah,
ticket.
No Man's Sky is in an amazing state now. I was blown away. And don't be a dick. That's the most important thing. If you're putting that in, don't be like, you owe me this. Just be like, hey, man, this is the situation.
No, yeah, of course.
They've just destroyed the game. And they've done this in just like a horrible way.
Yeah,
like
it was very
the
bad.
developer's gone.
Straight up
the company's
pyramid scam.
collapsing. They like what they did, and Steam won't want to be associated with what appears to be a rug pull, right? But like, just don't be like, you owe me, mean Mr. John.
Appears to be a rug pull. Brother, it is a rug pull. The minute you showed that Vima thing, I knew this was a rug pull, bro. I tried to give this game the benefit of the doubt many moons ago when I made a review on this game. I said, you know what? Maybe there's potential. Maybe Steven Sharif is turning his, his performance another way. You know, like maybe he's moving away from all the claims of Zango and his mother back in the day, and, you know, moving away from his MLM like past, because he did have a past with LMM, and maybe he's trying to push something actually, you know, groundbreaking in the MMO scene for once. And we can finally see something. Obviously, there was a game there. There was something we physically saw, we played, we were participating in. He got other creators involved with this. He was very masterful on how he moved, and he tried to be this quick, quirky, charming style of a guy that was very ambitious about older MMOs such as ArcAge and Lineage, right? And made comparisons to even WoW and all this shit that he tried to talk about in his, you know, podcasts that he would do. But man, bro, this appears to be a rug pull. It was a rug pull. He is gone. This dude just disappeared. People are going to see a lawsuit come out of this. If enough people keep fucking pushing for it and keep sending the Steam support stuff, something can come out of it. And I recommend everyone to do so. Highly.
On Steamman, don't do that, right? This sucks, man. This sucks. And if you are out there and you played this game because of me, I'm sorry that you bought into it. I am. I was very passionate about this game.
Takes a lot of balls to admit you're wrong. I'll give you that.
I tried to do my best to temper people's expectations with that.
I'll give
you
you
that. The thing that I always went down was like a checklist when someone said, should I buy this?
I'll give you that part.
And I would say like, hey man, have you ever played a social sandbox game before?
I might not like this guy, but I'll give him that.
They're very different from, you know, World of Warcraft. And then from there I was like, hey man, are you cool with playing an alpha that's really broken, full of bugs? Are you cool with your character being deleted? So, like, I tried to temper it as best I could, but I know there are people that played this because I played it, you know, and I hope you don't feel shitty about that, because that sucks. You didn't feel so bad? Okay, good. I'm glad, man, because, like, that upsets the shit out of me, dude. Because, like, dude, I don't know, dude, I'm a streamer. I could afford the loss for me, but some people did it, and they
can't afford the loss.
It could be financially taxing for them, and they just feel really negative
100%.
Dude, I just feel bad about it.
They thought there was a future
I liked
for
it, and enjoyed my brief time with it. I'm glad. I'm really glad. It's not your fault they effed it up. The wall. The biggest thing that I can tell you is I have been there. I was trying to teach people how to do bug reports. I was trying to tell the developers everything we were doing. We turned in thousands of bugs as a community. Man.
Yeah, a lot of people.
We turned in thousands, and like they just didn't fix shit at a certain point. Like
they
after
didn't.
March of 2025, when stuff started to go really downhill, they just stopped. Like we turn in all kinds of shit. Like gathering quests from level 1 to 10 in
the questing sucked.
Just didn't work.
The questing sucked.
To level. We turned that in.
There was no questing. I want to make that very clear right now. If you were an Ashes Creations player, or if you were an Ashes, I can't even say the fucking name of Creation player, you knew there was no questing. You mob grinded all the way to 25, and then you were setting up for endgame to get +5, +6 weapons and gear. That was the game. And getting the rarest of materials by doing your professions and putting thousands of hours into making sure that you have a guild to contribute to those such materials. That was the game. There was no questing in the game. It existed in a very limited capacity, and Steven even admitted that the questing was basically not there yet, and they still have much to explore. Well, looks like he's exploring a lot right now in fucking Tahiti off of some cocktails. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? They didn't fix stuff until Narc made that video. Yeah, and until people call them out on their bullshit, that's when they, you see something happen. But it's only until that point. And the problem is that people, this is the problem with the MMO community. And just sometimes even gamers in general. When you play for a company, like I'm a part of a person who came from an era of playing Call of Duty. We knew back then as COD gamers that the game started to really fucking suck. It started to benefit a whole different other crowd of individuals that wasn't the original COD player base. And it moved on with the times, and it's understandable, but at the same time, you have to respect where you came from as a video game. And the original Call of Duty, where it once was after Black Ops 2, you could even say BO3 was very fun too. You could say after MW3, that's where, it ended. Who knows the true fucking story? But all I know is I was cut from the cloth of COD 2, World at War, the early Black Ops games. I was cut from that cloth, Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2. There's such great CODs back in the original day compared to now. You look how fucking far that franchise has changed. You know what I'm saying? So You just have to call shit out. And when you call shit out, you have this weird cult following of defenders for a company that act like they're under payroll getting a 401k, bennies, and a blowjob for some reason. I don't understand why people think with this mentality like the corporate company gives a fuck about you. They don't. They never did. When the doors close, they don't give a fuck about your memories or your nostalgia. They care about how much money they racked from you in that time and how much you gave them and you obeyed and you consumed and you listened. So it's up to people in the scene, in the community, to call out bullshit when you see it and not be afraid of anybody just because they're a bigger content creator or a lower content creator. Be a real motherfucker about it and say what's wrong. Be willing to stand up against the injustices. Be willing to stand up against the bullshit and preach out stuff that you have to. Fight for what's right. And the light shall prevail, brother. And look at it has. Ashes of Creation's a fucking scam. You listen to all these big content creators saying, yeah, the game is great. It's coming out soon. Or it has so much potential. You should give it a shot. You get all these hours out of it. Meanwhile, these are the same big content creators who didn't even put half the time in. Besides Pirate. Pirate is a legitimate person, I will say. Did put in time as much. Once again, I'm not a fan of him, but he did put in a lot of time in the game. And he had a lot of history with the product. Good and bad history, obviously. From a lot of guilds can show you on YouTube. There's a lot of big T on that, for sure. But I'm just saying the facts, man. I'm just calling out what it is, and I'm not going to ever say what's not. What is not is Ashes of Creation being a real game.
Never got fixed, even a year later. Like, it's just like a really simple one, too. Of like, this, it just doesn't function. The game is gone, the community stays? Yes. Our actual Pirates Discord has about 10,000 players in it, inside of that one Discord made only for this game. I am going to repurpose it to be a different video game. We're going to push it to something else. I don't know what it's going to be yet. We've got a lot of cool games that are out there. There's cool shit coming out, like Cinder City is really neat looking. That used to be Project LLL from NCSoft. I'm a little bit worried about pay to win from them, but I'm excited for that game very much so, because I liked that world that they were building. There's a bunch of other ones like Chrono Odyssey. That looks cool as shit. We've always got our Lord and Savior old school RuneScape, which I failed at slapping the crab. XP waste, no! You got Guild Wars 2. You got Final Fantasy 14. You got Block Game. Yeah,
He won't mention WoW once. Do you guys notice that? He won't mention WoW once. He doesn't want to mention WoW at all. He went over every other MMO and he's like, we got this one, we got that one, we got this one over yonder field. World of Warcraft? We're good on that one. Touche.
So like, there's a lot of potential for other stuff we can do as a community. But
Very
like,
interesting.
this shit sucks, man.
You know what? I will say this. in fairness. I'm just gonna
One's like Chrono Odyssey.
I'm gonna back up to like right here, just so we can get him on the screen. Pirate, you might not know who I am. That's fine. A while back, I made a skit on you, which I think you blocked me on your Twitter. You auto-blocked. You had a lot of mods auto-block people when they were just joking around with you. I fucked with you, actually, back then, a while back. Me and my friend Izzy, we actually fucked with you. And, I was like, man, this guy's pretty smart, He has some cool shorts. I liked your content. But after all the history, obviously all the drama that happened, you went from, very high to very low. But you're still doing good. I'm not going to hate you on that part. I will say this. This was a good video. I give you respect for actually speaking up when other creators at your magnitude are not. It's very rare for you to speak up and be actually real about something and show some evidence. This is a good video. And even though I've said throughout the video I do not fuck with you, which I still don't, this is a good video. I will like your video. This was a good video. If you guys haven't seen the video, check it out. This is his channel. And I will recommend it because you actually did show me some stuff with the Vima thing that I didn't know about, which I think is hilarious. And I appreciate you for that. I don't want nothing bad to happen to him, obviously. I know he's fucked up a lot in his past. I don't think we should judge people by their mistakes, but how they can get better from their actions. And maybe one day Pirate can be, continuous on the road of redemption. Who hasn't made a mistake in their life? Once again, still don't like the motherfucker. I wouldn't want him to eat at my table, but it doesn't mean I want him to not eat at his table. You get what I'm saying, chat? And that's how we handle it like grown-ups. That's how we talk like grown-ups. I think he can do a lot of good stuff in his life and make a comeback from, his journey of being a creator and doing the right thing. But that's all I'll say on that, boys. All right? Much love to you. Good video, Pirate. I'll give you that. Hopefully, we put this on YouTube and people actually get to the end and not just hear me say how Pirate is this, this, and that in the video of whatever I said before. Sometimes I forget myself. But what I say is true. I stand 10 toes deep down on everything that I talk about in life. What you see is what you get, and there's nothing else to it. And I don't fuck around. I don't bullshit around. I have no silver hairs on my tongue. If I don't like you, I'm going to say straight up, I don't like this motherfucker. Simple as that. Obviously, I dislike him, but he is 100% right on this video, and he nailed down everything correct of what he talked about. Good video, indeed. See you later, bitch. Peace. Chat, I might upload that. You think that's a good upload, boys? Chat, what you think about that? You think it's a good upload? Should I upload that one on YouTube? Should I do it? That could be a good one. I'm going to be honest with you. That could be a good one. That's a long one, but that could be a good... I mean, I felt like I was very respectful, man. Like, let me tell you something, boys. Like, it's a hard world out here for a pimp. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard world out here for a pimp, and it's very tough too when, like, let me say something to you that maybe no other person tells you in the content scene, okay? Not every creator likes every other creator. Not everyone's going to tell you that. There are creators. They might seem like they're friends with each other. They're not. Not every creator is cool with one another. And sometimes you got to just call it out what it is. That's why, like I said straight up, very verbatim in this video, I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a person that is going to want to do a collab with this guy one day. It is what it is. Whether he's bigger than me or not, I don't care. I have my own life. He has his own life. We're men. We move on the next day. We go to bed. We wake up. Another day comes, right? It is what it is. So, that's just the way it is in this scene. But I can respect even when a person I don't like is truthful about something. And I can agree on that topic. There were some things in that video he wasn't truthful about, right? That I called him out on, for sure. About, like, the whole Narc situation, about Narc not being right. You know, I called that out. About his stuff with being mayor, which I didn't give a fuck about. Obviously, he has a bad past when it comes to Ashes of Creation on how he tried to get his guild to run people off the server. He used to do that. He used to do that. This is not something that wasn't known. The Federation exposed this on YouTube, and they beat his guild's ass in Ashes of Creation. So, it's not something that, like, I forget. I remember the past. So, with that being said, it is what it is, right? We move on. We go from there. Let's get a sip of water. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was a good one. That was a good one indeed. What a little man. Yeah, it was a very interesting. He was very interesting back in his day. He was very interesting back in his day. I'll tell you that much. That is funny. And also, chat, if you don't know how to get a refund, once again, I will upload this here too. You can look into that on how to get a refund for Ashes of Creation. Once again, go through help. I believe it's Steam support. You can look at it for Ashes of Creation. You look at your receipt, and you have a question about the purchase, and then you can make a statement here and attach a file. They'll send you an email that's tied to your Steam account, which you can then, have discussion with somebody from Steam to get this refund going. For those who are trying to get a refund. Just to help anybody out. And that's about it. Let's reconnect to WoW. Let's go back to WoW, boys. Play some WoW. Right now I'm doing some pre-quests at the moment, chat. I'm doing a couple quests. I'm just chilling right now. A couple pre-quests, and then I go from there. It's not a super long stream, by the way, today, too, chat. I'm probably only going to stream for like 4 hours. My head's like kind of like fuck with me today. But we're still going to play and chill for the most part. One sec, boys. I'm back, sorry, boys. Alright. Let's get it going. Chat, in 2 days we have TBC. 2 days. I don't know, man. I think the portal's gonna be broke. I have a feeling. We'll see, though. Maybe it'll be alright. Maybe it'll be alright. I have no idea. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know, because I'm also gonna go around handing in quests. So I have a bunch of quests I have in my bag at my bank, but I have a lot of things already done, ready to hand in. So I'm just gonna hand in a bit of quests, nothing crazy, and then just go from there. You know, maybe spam some dungeons. I don't know what the groups are looking like too, Dino. Do you have anybody that you're grouping with, Dino, that you know off the rip that you'll be doing groups with? Any confirmation on that? Because if I'm not sure, like, who's Hammer's going with either. Hammer, from what I know of. All right, so if it's Hammer, I don't know who else is gonna be running with us, but I don't know who I'm going with. I have Nightmare who's hitting me up. He's my shaman. It depends on what group we're going with. Like, if we're going with a melee cleave group, I have a shaman ready to go. I have a shaman and myself, and then you need a tank, a heal, and another DPS. So if it's a cleave group, we need different classes. We all need different classes, so it needs to be one of one. We can tank or so I'm not 100% sure of the comp. Yeah. So it depends on who it is. Like, if we're going with Hammer, let's say it's Hammer, because I know he has Rixa too. Like, he's gonna be with his boy as well. I obviously have my boy. I don't know how it's gonna work. You know, like it's gonna be very interesting to see how these groups work. So. Yeah, it really, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on who's on and who's ready. Like, I told my friend last night too. I said, listen, bro, like, I don't know who I'm going with. I don't know who I'm going with. Whoever wants me to come with them, and there's a tank and a healer, that's who I'm going with. If there's a shaman, even better. That's who I'm going with. So, if we're running these melee cleave groups, we go from there. Did you see the Blizz interview? Which one? There's an, oh yeah, I saw this one. I was watching a bit of it. I was watching a bit of it.
And who they don't want.
Yeah, I saw this one. That's the one I was watching. I was watching it. Yeah, I was watching it a bit. Don't call housing shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Holly heard the guy ask about Classic, he looked like he was like cringing. She looked like she was cringing up. Like, oh god, here we go, talking about Classic. Uh-oh. It's like she didn't want to hear a damn word about Classic. She's like, let's not talk about this. Can we move to the next subject? Let's wrap up the subject. No need to talk about Classic WoW right now. Yeah, listen, man. I mean, you know, it's so hard in this content creation scene, man, to, like, not say what you want to say sometimes without people, like, getting mad that you say it and it, like, hurts their feelings. You know what I mean? It really is. Like, people get their feelings hurt a lot in this scene when you just say something that you just feel like you have an opinion about. It's not that, like, you think fucking, what's the word? It's not like you think fucking the worst of it, but, I mean, listen, man. It doesn't take a genius to go watch, what is it? Can you guys link me, Spill, link me that video. Link me that video. Oh, Ursius is here. Oh my god. I need this. Link me that video. You know what I'm talking about, Spill. You know what I'm talking about. Link me the video. Warbear leather. Huh. Yeah, link me the video.
Link me the video. Yo, Evan, what's good, dog? I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. We just watched a whole Pirate Software video where I was talking hella shit, and I found out some crazy information about the connection to Ashes of Creation and their co-parent company that they just moved their titles over to. It's actually a pyramid scam company that I was suckered in when I was in my teenage years, an energy drink company. So I have some more connections to this game more than I thought. Very interesting. What is this? Okay, bro. Unbelievable. I already see it. You're trying to rickroll me. Trying to rickroll me. Vima. It was a part of Vima. They after like everything went down, they transferred the fucking active title of the game to fucking Vima. She was in charge of Vima Enterprises in Arizona. Yep. Oh yeah, chat. This is
Get ready with me.
This is
before
retail.
I go questing.
This is retail.
First
Wow.
rule: no helmet. A Blood Elf's face card never declines. For my top, I have on the Draconic Warmonger's Jurgen, but I didn't feel like wearing a cloak because I think the back just works better without it on. For shoulders, I've got the Red Crane Pauldrons because these circle dangly things are shiny and kind of festive. Gloves are the notorious Gladiator's leather handguards. Why? Because I can step outside without looking fly, and these gloves got wings on them. Pants are the Fearless Combatant's Iron Skin leg guards, and holding them up is my Ferocious Gladiator's Iron Skin belt because it's got more dangly circle things to match the shoulders. And finally, I've got the Kinetic Dune Runners as my boots because they're literally fire. Thanks for tuning in to my first Get Ready With Me. Don't forget to follow and leave a like. Yeah.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. Child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength.
Ready with me before I go questing. First rule, no helmet. A Blood Elf's face card never declines. For my top, I have on the Draconic Warmonger's Jurgen, but I didn't feel like wearing a cloak because I think the back just works better without it on. For shoulders, I've got the Red Crane Pauldrons because these circle dangly things are shiny and kind of festive. Gloves are the notorious Gladiator's leather handguards. Why? Because I can step outside without looking fly, and these gloves got wings on them. Pants are the Fearless Combatant's Iron Skin leg guards, and holding them up is my Ferocious Gladiator's Iron Skin belt because it's got more dangly circle things to match the shoulders. And finally, I've got the Kinetic Dune Runners as my boots because they're literally fire.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, slay girl. Do you see the comments, chat? Oh my god, slay girl. Give me a... Sorry, chat. I just, let's read the comments again. Oh my god, slay girl. Oh my god, slay. Oh my god, slay. God forbid a 25-year-old audience has a bit of fun. Like, what the fuck? What's your problem? Hashtag slay. Slay. Slay it. Slay it before you spray it. Slay it. Why are people so mad? It's just a silly video. You should... It's just silly williness. Who cares? Why are people taking this so serious? LOL. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The face card is true and mandatory for both Night Elf and Blood Elf. It's actually giving. It's giving high quality Starbucks mochaccino. Oh my god. The baddie is the top DPS. I can sense it. Real and true. Slay Diva. Slay Diva. Indeed. It's a slay angle. It's a slay angle. Midnight. It's a slay angle. Me, you, and a macchiato in our housing. It's so hot. Oh my god.
And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power.
I don't know, there's not enough, like, I don't know, this is not slaying to me, honestly.
Thanks for tuning in to my first Get Ready With Me. Don't forget to follow and leave a like.
Slay!
Get ready with me before...
Alright, enough's enough, chat. Let's get back to the fucking game. Jesus Christ. The fuck, bro? The fuck's going on, dude? I actually don't understand, bro. I don't get it anymore, bro. Whatever. All cool, you know? That's what it is. That's what it is. Just use that video, chat. If anybody wants to clip that entire thing and go back to that, maybe highlight it for your boy. Whenever somebody says, well, you know, you should be playing retail, send them that. Use that. Use that. Somebody go back and stream, highlight that video, whatever you want to do for your boy. I'll do it if I have to. And use that. Thank me later. Thank me later. That's why I don't care about retail. You have you have these retail guys, right? And I here's the thing. I don't hate even if you play retail. I'm an advocate for people enjoying the fucking game, actually. Call it something else. It's not World of Warcraft. It's not Warcraft. There is no World of Warcraft. Call it something else, and it's a great game. It's not World of Warcraft. That's my only problem with it. Stop calling it that. It's not World of Warcraft. It has nothing to do with World of Warcraft. It's its own game. It's its own game, and I think it's a great game at its own game. That's perfect. I would actually play it if it's its own game and not Warcraft. Since it's World of Warcraft, that's like ruining the original Lord of the Rings series. I'm a fan of the Lord of the fucking Rings, bro. I can rewatch Lord of the Rings right now. As a matter of fact, chat, maybe we watch Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition on fucking stream and we say, fuck it. And we put it in the corner and we just watch it. And we zoom in when it's a good scene. Maybe we do it. I don't give a fuck, DMCA. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, bro. My God, bro. How far have we fallen? How far have we fallen, bro? We have fallen far. We have fallen far, indeed. We have lost the plot a long time ago, it seems like. Yeah, Lotro, bro. Lotro's my shit, bro. Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition
on a fucking nice night with some Chinese food and your fucking boys? That's all. That's my heaven right there. Shit. Hell, if it's a girl as well, that's even better. With the wife, even better. She loves Lord of the Rings too? Awesome. That's great. That's great. Wait, I just tuned in. What isn't World of Warcraft? Oh. Oh, hold on. I have to get the link back. I have to get the link back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where's the link? Where's the link? I don't have that link. Oh, God. I got to look up. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Spill sent it. Chat, where's the link? I can't find it. Oh, thank you. You want to know? He said, I just tuned in. What's not World of Warcraft? I'll show you. It's no problem. Just give me a second. You give me 1 second. I'll save it here just in case. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this.
Ready with me before I go questing. First rule, no helmet. A Blood Elf's face card never declines. For my top, I have on the Draconic Warmonger's Jurgen, but I didn't feel like wearing a cloak because I think the back just works better without it on. For shoulders, I've got the Red Crane Pauldrons because these circle dangly things are shiny and kind of festive. Gloves are the Notorious Gladiators leather handguards. Why?
The Notorious Gladiators leather handguards. Are you stupid? Fucking bread boy.
Because I can't step outside without looking fly. And these gloves got wings on them. Pants are the Fearless
These gloves are here? Yeah, these are Gucci, not Prada. Get it right. They have wings on them. Yeah, they do.
Combatants Iron Skin leg guards, and holding them up is my Ferocious Gladiators Iron Skin belt because it's got more dangly circle things to match the shoulders. And
oh my
finally,
God,
I've got the
you're
Kinetic
crazy.
Dune Runners as my boots because they're
Okay, that's not wow. maybe that's not wow. I don't know. I don't know what portion I gotta rewind the video. I mean, you can let me know. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can rewind it. I don't know. You know, that's just me. You know. God fucking sake. Really, is that what retail content creators do? Listen, I don't know, bro. I'm not a part of the retail scene. I just saw it. And then I'm like, all right, you know. It is what it is, big man. Hey, big man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, don't I need to collect these thingy-majiggies? Wait, didn't I need something? I probably needed something before I can collect them. Or can I just kill them for it? Ooh. Let's see. I thought I could just pick it up. Let's try fighting him then. Actually, matter of fact, hold up. I'm going to go on a limb and say transmog is not your thing. No, it's not about that. It's not about transmog. It's the tone of the game. So once again, it's about understanding tone and definition. I come from an era of, like, dungeon crawlers, you know? I enjoy, like, Champions of Nazarath. I enjoy fucking hell. You can even say Marvel Ultimate Alliance if you want to add that to a dungeon crawler, you know what I'm saying? I enjoy older games. You know, I love the older style games. I enjoyed the vision of what WoW was. That's what, to me, what WoW is like. You know, to me, WoW is the original big three. So when I see that, and I see, like, you know, obviously, retail people can have fun, of course. I just don't think World of Warcraft should be called retail. I think if retail was its own separate game, it'd be an awesome product. If you don't call it World of Warcraft, it's an awesome product. It's its theme park game, has nothing to do with Warcraft at all. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is. And leave it at that. Yeah, that's all it is. I don't care about the transmog part. People get their mogs, they've been playing the game over for years, you know? Whatever. I'm talking about the fact that there's a clear disconnection. There's a clear disconnection. A massive disconnection. Oh man, I just got a belt for that? Hey, very nice you. And that's the problem, is the disconnection between the tone of where we once were as a community, especially Warcraft enjoyers, to where they are now. And obviously, they do this because they have to please their investors, right? They do this because they have to make sure that the money is coming in for their game. And I'm not going to hate them for making their bag, but my God, man, there is no debating the fact that Warcraft is no longer what we know as it is for the longest time now. And you can just see it with that TikTok right there. I mean, my God. I'm sorry. Call me a hater. That's fine. I know maybe I am hating. Maybe it's because I'm old. It's fine. It's all good. But for me, the game will always be, you know, what we see now, what comes maybe with Classic Plus, whatever. And that's about it. You know, I'll just leave it at that. I need to get this Broomeron, actually. Yeah, it's all about connection, you know? It's all about connection. It's all about being very... What's the word? Actually, let me make a quick macro. It's about being in touch with your community, is all I'm trying to say. It's all about being in touch. Just be in touch with your community. And people will be happy about that. Broomeron. Broomeron. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey. I just, I make the best of what I got, man. I'll always love Classic WoW. I play it. I enjoy it. I have fun. But when I see stuff like that comes across my For You page, and then, like, you'll see these, like, other fucking retail creators, like, they defend this shit. You know what I mean? This is their bread and butter. Obviously, they only defend it because they're making money from it. That's the only reason they defend it. If they weren't making money from retail, they'd be talking just as much shit as me. Don't ever get it twisted. That's the reality of the situation. When you cut off the money supply from something, people leave very quick because it's not going good for them. They go and chase the money, right? They chase the money. And when that money gets cut off from them, they chase something else. They're not loyal to the fucking game. They're loyal to their bag. They're loyal to their bank account. And hey, with that being said, more power to them. But that's the reality of the situation. That's the truth. Do people really care about retail like that? Or do they care about the bag? What's the reality? What's the realness and the fakeness of it? Is what I'm curious about. Because I think I know the answer. There's a chance. There's always a chance it's something, right? I'm looking for this mob, by the way, chat, so forgive me. It takes a minute to find. Spam this macro. But, there's a chance that they learn from private servers. My biggest hope is that, honestly, whatever happens with the lawsuit with Turtle WoW, that they take everything from Turtle WoW and just fucking put it in the game. Like, T-WoW, obviously, we already know this. T-WoW has fucking added so much cool shit to their game. It's, you know, it's pretty dope. So if they want to make a successful Classic Plus, just take everything Turtle WoW's doing. And yeah, if they can't touch T-WoW, at least take what they're doing. Like, look at the stuff they're doing, remix it, innovate it, whatever the fuck you gotta do. Put it in. It's as simple as that. Make sure this macro's right. What's his name? Brew Me Ron. Okay, that's right. They did with the sleeping bags? Yeah. The Blizzard I knew doesn't exist. Old Soul's Crew just again installed and extracted. Yeah, you know what I want to do, chat? You know what I was thinking about hitting up? I was thinking about hitting up one of the older devs, like Kevin Jordan. And maybe, like, talking to him for a bit. And, like, discussing to him about Classic Plus and stuff. And I wanted to, like, pick his brain and be like, what would you do for Classic Plus? I kind of wanted to contact Kevin Jordan. Who was, back in the day, he was there before Wrath of the Lich King. He wound up leaving, I think, before Wrath. But he was big on class identity and class, you know, definition on why classes should, like, remain split up from each other, and how, like, when they come together, they're unique in many ways. So he was there during those days. So hit up Bill Clinton. Yeah, I should hit Bill Clinton. I should hit up Bobby Kodak's on the Epstein files, right? Yeah, we should have Bobby Kodak. Bobby Kodak, my man. How you doing? Bobby Kodak, you son of a bitch. And Ascension have been great too. Yeah, Ascension has a lot of cool stuff as well, for sure. I haven't checked out every single thing on any of the other Ascension servers. I played Bronzebeard a little bit, but that was about it. But I will say, it's cool that private servers continue to innovate and try to, like,
they try to stretch the barrier of what they can do with Classic, you know? Like, as far as the world, right? We're talking about the world. I'm not talking about the player stuff, because the player stuff can get a little wonky depending on what version of the game they're going with, and also the player power and items. But the world is something that I'll always love. For example, like, do you guys remember Ambershire in Turtle WoW? For anybody that played Turtle WoW here? Ambershire was sick, dude. They also had a coast off of... I think it was a coast off of Stormwind, where traditionally in Wrath you would take the boats to like go that way, but instead there was another separate island that you can level in like the 30s to 40s. I forgot the name of that island, but there was an island there too that looked pretty fucking cool. But they just had a lot of cool stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, P servers have some very interesting stuff, for sure. Maybe in the future, you know, we'll see what happens. I hope C+ expands zones. The world to me is more important than anything. I think, to me, the world matters more than the systems and the player. I think the world is so much more important than anything. Because without the world and it being, like, feeling that you're exploring some type of, like, new thing, but it's still within Azeroth, like, you're kind of, like... You're kind of, like, chopping off your knees below the waist, in a sense. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. I think it's very important. Hopefully they cover that. I know this guy usually spawns over here, but he might have a long spawn timer. I'm trying to get this quest because I really want to hand in some quests at Winterspring too. Come the time. So I want to hand that one in. I'm going to hand that one in. I'll go to Moonglade. I'll get like 30k just from these quests. And then I have Silithus. So I'll be in Silithus. My Hearth will be at Winterspring. I'll go to Moonglade. I'll come back to Orgrimmar, go to EPL, and then go to fucking TBC. Oh my god, it's dead. Where is it? Where did it die? Did it die over there? Where is it? Oh, it died right there. Damn it. I got it. Is it skinnable? Oh, it is skinnable. Excuse me, boys. Excuse me, boys. Just scanning them. If you don't mind. How you doing? Much love to you. Gotta watch out for those guys. Fuck, it's gonna take a minute before he responds. The 50+ islands were also amazing in TWL2. Ganesh was pretty cool with its dungeon. Yeah, just stuff like that that I definitely hope the best for. Some type of open world innovation. Like filling out gaps and zones and shit like that. I think it's just very important. Like, there's so much stuff, right? Like, obviously I talked with Kago about places around here, like south of Teldrassil, near Moonglade. Like, this little piece right here is not used, right? Obviously, Hyjal, massively and fucking important. There could be a lot done in several different areas, too, as far as gaps, right? You know, dungeons, raids, etc. I know TWOW's been covering stuff like that. Stuff until Tenaris, if they wanted to do some other stuff, you know, around here as well, like in the back over here. I know they have some quests here, too, but I'm just saying, like, just to fill in the gaps, right? Maybe even to do something with the Great Sea. You know, the one thing I've noticed in Azeroth, as much as we go through Kalmador and we go through the Eastern Kingdoms, the Great Sea is something that I would love to see we do something with. You know, there's opportunity here, even with the Great Sea in itself, you know, and some islands and shit that we could fuck around with. So this is stuff that I would love to explore. Love to explore if we get to that point. Yeah, Epoch was cool. Epoch was very cool. Epoch might have been my second favorite private server outside of TWoW. TWoW, the reason why I liked it so much was because it just felt like a complete product. Epoch had the potential to be a complete product. Bronzebeard I enjoyed, but I saw the problems from Bronzebeard a while back. You know, a long while away. Even though I had a very fun time that first month. It was very fun. But then the writing was on the wall. And I'm telling you right now, man, even as a person like who's came from playing Ashes of Creation, I'm very good at fucking reading something that feels like some bullshit. I credit myself on that a lot. When I know something's bullshit, my inner instinct tells me get the fuck away. It's time to walk away. Something's not right. And I walk away. And I just leave. Anyone else there can stay. I leave. I'm good. I'm not gonna like stay there and submit myself to something I don't want to play no more. It's my gut instinct just telling me to get the fuck out.
Yeah, Epoch had very good engagements. It's also explored some of the areas too that made a little bit more life to stuff. Like, for example, when I was in fucking, what is it? Hillsbrad. And I believe in Hillsbrad, in the foothills, they had an expansion of Dunhold Keep through the prisons. And there was actually more quests in there. Very interesting. Usually you just come here, you kill a couple things, and you dip. But there was actual more content in here, which I was like, that's very cool. That's very unique to do. And stuff like that, that gives your game a little bit more seasoning, you know, a little bit more flavor, so to say. That's why, yeah, Epoch was really cool. Yeah, Epoch was very dope. That's why I put it in my top 3. For me, it will always be in that order, but I like Epoch a lot. What about your thoughts on the anti-boost mechanics in Classic TBC Anniversary? I'm not a fan of it. I think they could have been handled way differently, for sure. It was Blizzard. It seems like their devs, maybe that was the only decision that they can come up with that was viable for them. We'll see what happens after a year if people actually like those decisions. Those decisions or whatnot. And, we go from there. I'm not a fan of them, though. I'll tell you that much. I think there could have been a better implementation to stop it, you know? Because I think it kind of kills the point for some classes that can have the power and opportunity to want to do shit like that, you know? That's just my opinion, so. Like, it's very fun going into a run, you know, if you have some decent gear as a shaman or a paladin or hell, even a mage to, like, fucking pull shit, right? If you can. So. And it doesn't matter. Like, the mobs just jump on you and stun you. It's kind of annoying. I think this dude's on a 15-minute timer, man. I mean, he can't... I remember he just spawns up there last time, but I don't know, boys. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I could just fucking... No, I want to get it done. All good. Do you remember the Astral Post and the Burned Steps and Thorn Brotherhood Inn? You said Astral Post in the Burning Steps, the Thorn Brotherhood Inn? No, I don't remember that, actually. I don't. Forgive me. Forgive me. I'm deaf pissed with it. They made Dungeon Solo impossible in many ways. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, personally. I think it was a stupid decision. I think they definitely could have did a better job, just like organizing it a little bit more cleaner. For people that wanted to just fucking, you know, play the game and chill, dude. Man, I always loved that sword, bro. The rank 14 Grand Marshal sword just looks so cool, bro. I've always loved that sword. Badass weapon. This dude looking for it too? Very nice. Neutral quest hub. Loads of quests. I love quests, bro. I love doing quests, so... Quests are good for me. I hope they add more quests in Classic Plus for sure. And if it makes sense to the game, why not, right? Fucking go for it. I wonder, because I thought he spawns on the road. Huh. There's other people looking for him too? This would be ass. There's a lot of people in fucking Winter Spring, bro. People are actually out here. Very surprised. Well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't be. Wait, is this person waiting for it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No way, bro. It spawns here? This thing just spawns here? I think it spawns right here, bro. Spit bucket. What's up, Spill? Fuck, it spawns right here. Hey, watch out. I'm trying to skin it. Get out of here. I'm gonna wait right here. Finish the fucking Furlong quest. Oh, the one for the... You're talking about this one? The Furlong one for the High Chief shit? That one? The pre-patch one? Layer for you? Oh, smart man. Smart man. Smart man. I see. Touche. It looks like he spawns right here. Let's see. Because this is the second time I saw him right here. Layer 2? I'm on layer 4. Oh, I got him! We got him! He does spawn right here. Touche. Oh my god, bro. You're gonna tell me not... Spill get... Man, you can't... Man. My bad, cuz. My bad, cuz. My bad, cuz. My bad. He said, ugh. Man, I already went through the pain. He'll wait. He'll get it. I waited myself. We all wait our fucking turn. When you have 54 doing with a level 16 party, you get like 28. Yeah, I saw that on Reddit, bro. I saw that. Fucking, that's kind of whack. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, I like Torrens, bro. I like Torrens, bro. I like Torrens. But you're not first, you're last, man. Ricky Bobby. As hard as a brick in an ice storm right now. Know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me find that scene, actually. Let me find that scene. That is one of my favorite scenes in Talladega Nights. What was it? Ricky Bobby. Chat, this is one of my favorite scenes ever. In fucking... It might be one of my favorite scenes in cinema history. Hold on. Let's pause it and let's watch this. Let's pause it.
You gotta listen to me here, okay? You gotta win to get love. Everyone knows that. I mean, that's just life.
That's life. That's fucking life, man.
Look at Don Shula.
Don Shula!
Legendary coach.
Hey, man.
Look at that Asian guy who holds the world record for eating all those hot dogs in a row.
Amen.
Look at Rue McClanahan. From the Golden Girls? All three people. All great champions. All loved.
Do you want to know what
2
I
months.
think
Thank
that
you for the
should
sub,
race
amigo.
again?
Much love, my dude.
Sure.
Much
why?
love. Lock it in.
Okay. It's
You're always
because
welcome to the cathedral.
It's what you love.
Much love, Papa.
It is who you were born to be. And here you sit, thinking. Well, Ricky Bobby is not a thinker. Ricky Bobby is a driver. He is a doer.
Amen.
And that's what you need to do. You don't need to think, you need to drive. You need speed. You need to go out there and you need to rev your engine. You need to fire it up and you need to grab a hold of that line between speed and chaos and you need to wrestle it to the ground like a demon cobra. And
like a
then,
demon cobra!
when fear rises up in your belly, you use it. And you know that that fear is powerful because it has been there for billions of years and it is good. And you use it and you ride it. You ride it like a skeleton horse through the gates of hell and then you win, Ricky, you win! And you don't win for anybody else, you win for you. You know why? Because the man takes what he wants. He takes it all, and you're a man, aren't you? Aren't you?
Shit.
Susan, I've never heard you talk like that. Are we about to get it on? Because I'm as hard as a diamond in an ice storm.
Yes, sir!
This is awesome.
Yes, sir!
Are you climbing on the table right now?
Amen! Hallelujah! He said I'm as hard as a diamond in an ice storm right now.
He's like, it's that White Snake video.
It's that White Snake video.
With the girl crawls on.
Alright, let me
Yeah,
stop. Let me stop.
Just like that.
Let me stop. Let me stop. So stupid. Listen, dude, Talladega Nights might be my movie, bro. That's one of my favorite movies. I swear to God. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll tell you that. That's a good one. I'm telling you. It's that White Snake's video. Say what I said. Alright, alright. Wants you to kill the Brewman. Shire Tom. The other one is 11.9 KXP. Very nice, you. Very nice, you. Thank you for the sub again, Slick. I appreciate it. Much love, bro. Much love. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. No half-ass measures there. Shit, bro. Wants Storm Shadowhoof at Everlook and Windspring wants you to defeat the Shy Rotom. And we can sell that too. It's very nice, Sue. The Shy Rotom, where his bitch ass at? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, back at the Frost Sabers.
The Frost Sabers. Very wise. A leader of the known as Shire Tongue, defeating the matriarch of the Frost Sabers would grant you respect for the eyes. Go again, the harsh bones. Huh. Wait, don't you gotta get the meat, though? You gotta get the meat from, like, the sabers. So you gotta kill them and get the meat. I remember this. This shit takes a minute. But we'll do it, chat, because we got time to kill. We're chilling. I fucking love Will Ferrell. I never watched that movie. Oh, that's a banger, bro. Talladega Nights is fucking hilarious. He's like... And he has... who's the other actor in there? Is the dude from Step Brothers? I think he's hilarious, too. It's like Craig's son. I forget his name. Or John C. Reilly. John C. Reilly. I think it's John C. Reilly, the dude with the curly hair. He's like, you gonna climb the table like a spider monkey right now. Like a spider monkey. Fucking wild, like a spider monkey. And he's like, I picture my Jesus as a chicken with claws. So stupid. He's like, I like to picture my Jesus as a chicken with talons. A 6-pound baby Jesus. So fucking stupid. He's like, Magic Man, now you see me. Now you don't, motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. It's a Magic Man. An El Diablo. You gonna figure it out. You gonna figure it out today. Wait, is this a good place for skinning, actually? Hold on. What do they get rug leather? Tell me they get rug leather. Oh, Frost Saber leather. Ooh! Ooh, is that 325 gold? Stop saying that. That's not real. It's the Spanish for like a fighting chicken. Like, then he stabs himself in his leg. He's like, you want to see how hard my life is? Fucking stabs it. That's a good ass movie. That is a good movie. Oh, it does drop rug leather. Interesting. So it could drop 2 variations of leather. Very wise. Very wise indeed. Very wise. Very wise indeed. Love me my Frost Sabers. Man, I remember in SOD how much I would farm Frost Sabers, bro. On the Paladin AoE pulling this motherfucker, bro. That shit was nice. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was nice indeed. Now I know where it came from. Yeah, Ricky Bobby, man. Ricky Bobby. Shake before you bake it. Shake it before you bake it, chat. That's the one. I love that movie. Definitely think if you guys have a chance, like, go watch that. It's a fun one for sure. I watched that with Spill. I think a couple months back. That was a good one. I mean, I watched it in the past before too. Just a good movie. Come here, you son of a bitch. I mean, anything, bro. Anything John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell do together, man, is just cinema, bro. You know what I mean? It really is. It really is. You know what? Another movie I love a lot too. One of my favorite movies ever. I'm cute, but I love Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's like that is my #1, I think, feel good film. If I just want to watch a feel good film and just chill, I think that's my movie. Shaun of the Dead. Love that movie, bro. Those guys are fucking hilarious, bro. They are great. Indeed a good one. Come here, bitch. I need to wear your skin like a mint coat. Yeah, old Adam Sandler movies. Also, you know what else is good too? Yeah, of course. Waterboy, Billy Madison. What else do I love too? Rush Hour. I love Rush Hour. Chris Tucker, Jackie Chan. I can't wait to see the new Rush Hour too, bro. The new Rush Hour, that shit's gonna be heat, man. That shit gonna be heat. Rush Hour is great. I was gonna make one of my animations on my Twitch. Somebody's like, for like a sub where it's like the little Sue Young girl. She's like, push the button. He's like, go ahead, push the button. Push the button. Push it. Yeah, push the damn button. So stupid. That shit's so funny, bro. Sue Young. Oh my god. Hey, I'm new here. What do you think the future classic will be? I don't know. Maybe it'd be good. Maybe it'd be bad. I think maybe it might be fun. Maybe we might be sad. Who knows?
I hope it's fun. I'll tell you that much. I think the Future Classic, all that matters to me is it's fun. That's what matters to me the most. If it's not fun, it's not worth it. I think it needs to respect the original game, but at the same time improve very small things in the world. That's it. Nothing else to it. And you have something working for you. You know? That's it. You improve small little things, and you still respect the philosophies of the OG game. It's just about adding more to the world, really, to be honest, and keeping us in Azeroth. I'm rewatching one old movie every day. I've been doing it for a month now. Hey, that's good. That's good, man. I like old movies, man. They're fun to watch. You eventually think they'll stop at Classic? I think that it's important for them to just build Classic Plus as something that's evergreen and ever-flowing with cash flow. And you can always grow from just that game. I think that's how we have to do it. You know, that's the ultimate goal, right? They even said it themselves in their interview today, too, that they're trying to move past just MMOs. So who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? I think eventually they want people playing this shit everywhere. Consoles, phones, your toilet, your mirror, your rear view mirror on your car. They want people to be playing this shit everywhere. This is a good spot for leather, bro. Low key, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. People giving me free leather, thank you very much. Kind people actually giving your boy some free leather. More money. I'll take more money. Love me some leather. And we gotta get the piece of meat for this quest still. Chat, I think I gotta take a mean piss. Nah, I feel it. I'm gonna have to go take a mean piss after these kills right here, boys. Right after these kills. Get a little skin. A little stealth. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. In the meantime. A little FTP since we haven't done it in quite some time.
I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Sovereign. Fuck the Bannerman. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladin. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. I'm not a big fan of the Paladins. 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 Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. Fuck the Paladins. fuck the sovereign, fuck the bannerman. Fuck the paladins, fuck the paladins in Minecraft. 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 I'm not a big fan of the paladin. I'm not a big fan of the paladin.
Alright, calm down. Everybody, just take it easy for a fucking second or two. Jeez Louise. Unbelievable. Alright. Chat, was there any nonsense while I was gone? Anybody trying to fuck me in some type of shape, waif or form or whatever's? Alright. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's lean back and chill, chat. It's another cozy night. We're just getting some pre-quests done. I'm doing some skinning. Trying to make some monies, boys. Honestly, skinning is doing really good for us, boys. We're at 1131 gold now. We're 1131. I want to get us as much money as possible. And we go from there. You know? Just keep grinding. Keep grinding the shilligans. And I forgot how good the Frost Sabers were. And dude, people are killing them and not skinning them. This is what I'm talking about, dude. People are not skinning. So you think Classic Servers will be up as long as retail is? Yeah, when Classic Plus comes out, it's 100% their plan. It's 100% their plan. They want Classic Plus to be profitable. They want it to be long, everlasting. This is something that is a plan for them to, like, have high sustained income while focusing on other activities as well. Was doing the same today. Hey, how's it going, Sugar? So, Classic Plus forever? Yeah, that's pretty much the goal. That's pretty much the goal, you know? To just make something that is sustainable, to honor the Classic game, to add more to the Classic game, and then also profit from the Classic game. It's a win-win. It's a win-win situation when you look at it from a business perspective. Like, it makes them money, it pleases the players, they have something to go from. I'm fed up with retail. I mean, listen. The problem with saying something about retail nowadays is that everyone thinks you're a hater. And it's okay. I get that. We live in a really strange world nowadays where people feel that you are not allowed to have an opinion on anything. And people are very antsy for some reason. I don't understand what it is. I'm not too sure. But what I do know is that if retail was not called World of Warcraft, it was called another game, people would just play that game and be its own theme park. Nobody would care. But since it's called Warcraft, you already have a game that was this called Classic WoW that existed. And it has shifted away from all the ideals of what World of Warcraft once was. So that's why you have such separation between church and state when it comes to retail and Classic players. In my opinion, this will always be what the game is. I love Classic WoW. I love the way it feels. Simple is better. Not everything needs to be over complex. You know what I'm saying? We'll have permanent character progression and not reset every couple of years. Yeah, I want permanent progression. I want OSRS. I want permanence. For sure. Just finished stream and oh my god, had a terrible raid. Need money for Mel and have bad gear. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry that happened to you. Hope everything's well for you, Maria. Much love to you. Ungoro could be valuable, maybe. I made someone... Yeah, Ungoro's great. Ungoro is amazing. Devil Sword Leather is selling by the masses because people need the early hit gear. 2% hit takes you a long way. And also, the rugged leather is very good. It's like 420 a stack. Very nice. It's like an arcane game now instead of an RPG. Yes, exactly. And if you hear it, also in today's interview, Holly says it. She said it in today's interview. They want to move away from the game and just being an MMORPG. They have more plans in store. So they don't even really care about the MMORPG aspect of it because obviously it makes them money. They always care about the money. You'll care about anything in life that makes you money, even if you're a drug dealer. You might not like the game that you're in, but you're still making fucking, a couple fucking bucks off a couple kilos. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, man, they don't even care about fucking wanting to maintain an MMORPG in the long run. They want to expand past that. How much more money can they make? And I'm hoping Classic Plus shows them that they can make a good amount of money and still respect the player base. That's all I care about, personally. But it can't be easy and everything. And it can't be easy, everything, and complicated. Yeah, I just think no matter what, they can always improve Classic Plus in many ways. I just really hope that they just respect what, you know, the individuals like John Statz and Kevin Jordan did back in the day, you know, for the game. Dude, skinning's amazing, bro. I'm telling you, Echoes. Don't add the Wild Tongue universe. Yeah, I hope they never do. But skinning is actually amazing. Like, if you're just look at me right now, bro. I'm mindlessly chilling. I'm not doing anything. I've already have a lot of pre-quests ready to go for my rogue. I have my honor, which is actually pretty damn good. It's only at 42k. I could do more. I'm a little lazy, I'm not gonna lie. But I did get a lot of marks over time. I was spending stuff on gear. And I'll get that up. Maybe I'll do some more BGs later tonight off stream or tomorrow. So I'll probably get to like 50 or 60k. Maybe around 70 before TBC. We'll see. I'll just spam more AVs or some shit. But I'm chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. Okay, I just clipped it. I need 100G or I'm gonna post you selling kilos. Nice. I already sell kilos. Kilos of chicken nuggets, bro. Tons of chicken nuggets. That's touche, amigo, touche. I need 100 gold in general. Why? I mean, I got a good amount of gold. I've been farming pretty consistently. I'm happy with the gold, honestly. I've been actually just macking. My favorite part of the game, actually, is just doing stuff like this. I love doing professions. I actually do. I love PvP. I love questing. I love raiding. But I actually just like making gold in the game, too. Like, it's actually fun. Finding ways to make money and, you know, maximize my proficiency is, like, really fun to me. I remember doing this on my Paladin, too, in SOD. It was a great moneymaker. Very good moneymaker, because everybody was buying the meat from these cubs and sabers for the new food recipes in New Avalon. It was pretty nice. It's pretty neat. The cub is calling for help. We also still need the meat, right? I think there's something we need. I thought you was ally Pally. I used to be on SOD, yeah. I have a paladin here too, though. I have a blood elf paladin. We're on Horde, so we have a blood elf paladin and we have an orc rogue. Yeah, rogues give you my main in TVC, and then so my plan is I want to get my rogue to 70 and get it full pre-raid bis, and then I want to switch to my paladin immediately. So I get you know, because when you know everything's account shared, so everything is account shared, which is really easy in that sense. So I'm gonna max out the rogue and then go to the paladin. And I don't know if I'll play. I mean, I could play prot or I could just play ret. It doesn't matter. Either way, I'll still find a spot. Look at all this skin, chat. Look at people not skinning, bro. This is great. This is great. This is great. Thank you. Keep killing, please. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Had a lot of fun doing a super optimized pre-quest around my Pally. Prepared like 120 quests. Very nice, too. Very nice, too, indeed, Tristan. You can pickpocket ZG and TBC items right in the pre-patch. I think many are doing this farm, though, but you can sell TBC heal pots in the auction house right now. Yeah, it is really good. Yeah, that's actually really smart to do. I also want to just do a ZG in general tomorrow. I would love to do another ZG. Because look, I did BWL last night, chat. Look what I got. Look at this. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you guys this because I wasn't streaming at nighttime. But I got Presters from fucking Nefarian last night. We rolled a 98, boys. Big Presters. Very nice item. Very juicy fucking neck, man. I was very happy about that. Fucking big, right? Fucking massive neck. One of the best necks. Sounds a little sus, but you know what I mean.
Very nice. Yeah. All I need now is, like, if I can get a Drake Fan Talisman, bro. I mean, I would love to do one more BWL, bro. If I can do another BWL before fucking... Like, I don't even care about the World Boss. Fuck the World Boss. I don't care. Another BWL would just be so nice right now. Yeah, I want to see if, like, they want to set one up. I might have to ask the guild. It'd be like, yo, can we do one more BWL? Like, one. Just in case a Drake Fang Talisman drops. I'm going to double res it. A Drake Fang Talisman would... Oh my god, bro. That would do wonders for me. Let me see it, actually. I think it's... Yeah, it's Ebon Rock. Oh my god, a Drake Fang Talisman would be so fucking good, bro. 20 more hit, dodge, and 56 AP. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Please. We got CT. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's a good feeling as a rogue, bro. It's a very good feeling. This freaking guy's my favorite. How you doing, amigo? I hope all is well. Much love. We're just macking. We're doing... Oh, can't speak English as usual. We're doing some farming right now in Frostsaber Rock, but we're also just pre-questing, setting up for our log. We have a bunch of our quest items in the bank right now, but basically we have all these quests, like, done, ready to go. I think, except this one, though, which I gotta go in there and snag that one real quick. So I might find a quick strat group before the 5th. So, doing some last-minute prepping. Some last-minute preps. But, yeah, I'm having fun. I'm just chilling right now, man. It's nice to just play the game and relax and just, like, kind of take it easy, you know? Conversate with the boys. Another nice night. Me and my raptor. Just me and my mans. Me and my mans. Come over here. You're mine. Yeah, it's kind of nicer, right? It's kind of nice. This way we can all just, like, maybe almost hit a level, I believe, or some shit. Get close to it. And then go right into what? What's the first dungeon everyone's going to be going into? Blood Furnace? I think. 60-61, people are going to go to Blood Furnace first. I think I saw Savix talking about it, or some shit like that. I was going to make a video on that tomorrow. Hellfire? Oh, okay. Okay. Ramps. Ah, okay. Ramparts. Yeah. I see you now. Makes sense. Very nice, you. Very nice, you. Quick little ramps, then. Let me charge my headset, boys. There we go. Make sure my headset's all charged. Alright. Little ramps action, then it is. Get that going. Yeah, I still don't know what the group I'm going to be with, man. I have no idea. It's going to be last minute. All I know is I need a shaman with me. If I have a shaman, I'm happy. That little melee cleave group would be really cool. Maybe a shaman, a warrior, a druid, and like a priest. Realistically. This honestly might be... It depends. This might be as good or better a farm than Ungoro. Ungoro's really good too because you get that Devil Sword leather. So it's like hit or miss. It just really depends. Oh yeah. That's gonna be insane. Hellfire is gonna be crazy. The minute you step through that portal is gonna be like a psycho show. I mean, there is an efficient route that everyone's gonna take though, because obviously everybody wants to get Kara tuned after a while, so they're gonna do their dungeons in order, pick up certain quests. People are gonna go back to fucking Deadwood Pass to pick up start the attunement chain. So there's a lot of things people are going to be pre-prepping. Like they have a goal in mind and they're just going to chase it. Me, on the other hand, I'm just going to be chill about it, man. I'm just going to do dungeons, do shit as I go. And I'll hit 70, right? Like, it's whatever. It's about just hitting 70. Really, it's just doing the heroics at that point. You know, that's when the real game begins. Little skin action. Oh, we got the sacred meat, chat. We already got it. Nice. Nice. Let's just kill another. I'll just keep killing them, honestly. Still worth it for this hide, low key. 63 red leather. And I wonder, is this Frost Saber leather actually that good right now? Because, I mean, my auctionator is telling me it sells for 3 gold and 25 silver. So I'm not too sure if that's true or not. Kind of doubt it. I think the rug leather's better. But we'll see. I mean, one of my biggest things too is I want to have enough money for my flying mount. So that's why like it was so important to like farm this gold. Luckily we have 1131, so we will have our flying mount. Smack him up, coach. Be his ass. Runecloth will also proc us some stuff too. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go, boys. Hold your horses. Very nice. Nice, you boys. There we go. Okay, so now that quest is done, Shiro Tom. I think what we do now is we hold this quest, chat. We don't hand it in. So, Shiro Tom will give us 11.9. This will give us 11.2. This will give us 11.6. I want to do these, but for some reason that one's kind of a bitch. What is this one? South, the giant sometimes can be carrying them, but you can always gather shards yourself from the canyon. These have powerful reflective quality. Bring 4 shards and my lucky will be yours. Oh, but I need that thing in my bank in order to get it, right? Isn't it this? Or no, how do you get the shards again? Because I looked over there and I couldn't grab those shards. They wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me grab the shards when I was over there. It would only let me try to kill the guys. Is there any item you need for that quest, chat? Do you guys remember that one? The frost shards in the south? Or do I need like something from my bank? Do I need these? I forget what it is. Because these are my quest items. Huh. Gotta sell some shit too. The more I look at it. Still kind of bummed about Ashes, but I can sense it coming. Honestly, bro, after what I found out today, man, and the whole thing, we covered a whole segment on stream with Ashes Creation watching a pirate video. After what I found out but today, the fact that they were they're co-spiring with Vimo, who is a pyramid scheme company, that I actually was suffered as a kid when I was working for them for like a month, and I didn't even know what they were until I figured it out too late. And then I left, thank God, very quick. That's fucking hilarious to me. That's very hilarious to me. They were a part of a fucking pyramid scheme company to begin with. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And all those devs, right? Like the devs, the marketing, like having to fucking work for this company, think they were going to build a good game, and Steven Sharif just said fuck you to everybody. You know? Yeah, I heard. Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy, man. Actually crazy. He just didn't care about anybody at the end of the day. It wasn't about the quality of the game. let me still keep killing these. It wasn't about the quality of making a good game. He scammed everyone, man. He scammed everyone, and now fucking he'll be hated on the internet forever. And I hope honestly there's a lawsuit, and whatever happens to him, I hope comes his way. He deserves it. What goes around comes around, you know? What goes around comes around. Something will come his way. The one thing that I said earlier, and I'll say it again, don't want to go 100% on this, because, you know, obviously we did the conversation already. But I think to the creators, to the big creators who were defending that game and they gave problems to Narc, they were defending Steven Sharif tooth and nail, they got suckered as well. They probably didn't realize they were getting suckered, but at the same time, they were promoting that motherfucking game because they were trying to get their viewers interactive with the product, and Steven was trying to interact and take those viewers for his game. And it was a two-way street, right? Like, obviously, you know, you get clout, you get ad revenue, all this bullshit. But to those creators who were fucking actively defending Steven Sharif and saying he was a good guy, a shame on them. A shame on them. And I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt myself. So I was a fucking idiot, a year ago, trying to say maybe this game has a future. I admit when I'm wrong. You know, I have as a man, you have to have the magnitude to admit when you're wrong on something. And I admitted I was fucking wrong. I was 100% wrong. I tried to give the game a benefit of a doubt and say, you know what, maybe this isn't a scam. Look what that happened there. Boy, oh boy. So I don't have to worry about food or anything for a week. Yo, and very nice, Mr. Jensen. Very nice. I'll take a couple nuggets with some honey mustard. Doesn't sound like a bad gig. Much love to you. Much love to you. No, WoW's never going to get a serious competitor. The reason why I think WoW will never get a serious competitor, because you know why? In my personal opinion, and I know this is a very biased take, I think WoW's the perfect game. Classic WoW is the perfect game. It's a very good MMO. It holds up so strong in 2026. It still holds up after 20 plus years. It's so fucking good for its time, and I think it's just a peak game. For me, Classic WoW is a peak game. I can play this game when I'm fucking old and gray, chilling, and having a good time with life or whatever, and I'll still have fun. Maybe I'm a degenerate, you know, for just classic enjoyment. But I love Classic WoW. I think it's fun. I think everything about it is just enjoyable. And I hope one day it expands to become much more. I really do. Especially Classic Plus, right? Like, that's what I'm basically talking about. What was I using this for? I'm trying to understand. What I miss? Listening to Cargos about Blizzard Classic Plus stuff. There was like an interview for Blizzard today with Holly and Ian talking about trying to make the game more than an MMO eventually or some shit like that. Classic WoW was the pre-formula. Yeah. ESO could have been a threat to WoW, but they made all the Class 1 class, which killed the game. But here's the thing. I think ESO even has still a community that still play that game, you know? So ESO is still, like, they have people that are there. They're playing the product. You know, people enjoy it for the most part. So I think there's also, like, a conversation, which is something I how can I word it? The other day when I was talking with Evan Hart on his stream about how, like, games, quote-unquote, are dying, or the MMO genre is dying, I think other MMOs are having fun with their communities, and I don't think that word of something dying exists. I think it's just something that creators like to say because it's something that trends and creates a topic of conversation. And it's not a bad thing, which they try to do. Like, obviously, Evan's trying to make a great conversation about it. And it actually sparks an intriguing thing to talk about, and I don't mind that. But I definitely think things are not dying as much as people claim they are. Like, the whole dying thing, I don't think obviously it makes clicks, I understand that, but I don't think it's real. Like, something that's dead, like Ash's Creation, dead. Makes sense. Game is a fucking pyramid scheme. But, like, there are games out there people are still playing. Like, there are communities for these games that people are still playing. Whether you want to say they're big communities or not, people still play them. For the longest time, people thought in the fighting game community that Smash Melee was not something that was going to be big anymore. Boy, did they prove Japan wrong. And Smash Melee ended up making it to EVO, a game that was years and years old, versus many new fighting games nowadays. MMOs like Lord of the Rings Online, SWTOR, they still have communities. People play those games. They're not as popular. They're not trending. But why the fuck does everything need a trend nowadays in order to be fun? Trending sucks most of the time. Who gives a fuck about trending? Things don't need a trend to be fucking fun. Like, yeah, if it trends, cool. But if it has a community where people enjoy it, let them enjoy it. That doesn't mean it's dying. It's only dying to you because you feel like there's something missing in that genre. And you're not wrong about that. But it doesn't mean in the grand sense everything is dying. That's where I disagree. I do not agree with that ideology. I think games are meant to be played by people that want to enjoy stuff. And if something is not as popular, that's fine. If people are still logging on to those servers and that game is still operational, there's a sense of community there still. So people still get to play. You know what I'm saying? People are still playing something for a reason. There's an era of gaming where games got better and better, and they feel if gaming doesn't have this upward trend equals failing. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's where, like, I don't think I need to see trends for me to enjoy a game personally. Yeah, everyone has its own group, Bernie. Yeah. Yeah, beating the bar takes time. It really does. You know, of course, I can understand that. I think it feels like that because no new MMO has been able to beat WoW in 20 years. And maybe that's for good reasons. You know what I'm saying? Maybe WoW was just that good that it might be the peak MMO we ever see in our lifetime. And if that's the case, for me, that's fine. You know, for me personally, we all love music bands, right? And I think, what's his name said this best? I think his name was, who's that English guy on YouTube? Do you guys know that guy? Josh Streif Hayes or whatever? He's like an English guy. He's like a proper gentleman, and he always talks in very, very smart tone. Like, he's a very wise guy. I think he makes like a lot of YouTube videos. But he said this best. Like, there's a lot of bands out there. Like, you know, do you think that, like, just because you don't hear of any new rock bands nowadays, the rock genre is dying? You know, or fucking the rap genre is dying? You know what I'm saying? Like, these genres are not dying. Yeah, Josh Strife Hayes. Yeah, that's the guy. These genres are not dying. Nothing's dying about it. I just think they're conversational pieces and clicks, to be respectful about it. That's all I'm trying to say. You know, and that's really about it. Just to leave it at that. Yeah, I think he's a proper guy. He has a good head on his shoulders of what he's talking about. I like the way he words his stuff. And I don't think things are dying. I just think people are getting older. They're getting tired. Maybe they need to move on after quite some time and just go from there, you know? That's not a bad gig. I'm going to go check this thing down south. If I can't do it, then I'm just going to go to Eastern Plaguelands real quick. Actually, no, here. Let me grab this. Let me grab that real quick. I can also sell some shit real quick. WoW peaked for me at Legion. Yeah, a lot of things for WoW peaked for some people at a certain point at a stand of time, you know? For some people it was Legion, for others it was, you know, Wrath, for some people it was TBC. To this day, it's classic. I don't think anything's dying, man. I think people just want to be fed up about something because it generates clicks and views. That's just my opinion, though. That's me being real as it can be, dog. I hope you guys can respect that at least. The only thing that Josh says I disagree with is his hatred for full loot PvP MMOs. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure about his takes on that one. StarCraft 1. Diablo 2, Age of Exile, or Path of Exile. Most homies I talk to on job site and stuff actually been going back into their game logs and play older games, and they forgot about their libraries. Been playing the older Assassin's Creed. That's awesome. I love Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood. Those are peak games for me. Very good games. I love Black Flag as well. Thanks for the inspiration. Cheers. Yeah, anytime, man. I'm telling you, skinning is great, man. Skinning, I love fishing. Like, I like making money in the game. Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in WoW is this, man. I love doing this. Like, you guys haven't, like, obviously you guys know. If you're playing the game right now, you know. But just being here, like, I'm a part of this organism of something that's, people are doing stuff in every zone at any moment. Like, this is what the game means to me, is this. I'm out in the world. I'm doing professions. I'm chilling. I'm a part of Azeroth. That's World of Warcraft to me. In every sense, to its minute, finest detail. It's not about me being the best at this, and that. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I would trade all that away just to enjoy this. That's what matters to me. Being a part of Azeroth. Straight up. Here's my Magic 3. In the end, it looks like we'll have to wait for quite a long time this year to even get news about the C+ project. Yeah, whatever happens, happens. I can care less. If it's good or bad, I can care less. I'm just a classic enjoyer now. And I've been for a long time. It's been a long time. And I'm just grateful to have the opportunity to play games, you know, just with life in general. As I get older, I try to think a little bit more wiser about my own life, you know. So, take that as you will. How you doing, Aura? We bien. I'm good. What you up to today, Aura? How's life going for you? Hope all is well. JT, been meaning to ask you, I know your channel's about video games, but do you play any tabletop games or trading card games? Yeah, I played a lot of card games back in the days. Played some Magic. I played Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. I was on the One Piece a lot recently. I'm not much into tabletop, but I like them. I would give tabletop more a try if I got more into them. I've had like more IRL friends to actually do stuff with that actually likes shit like that. But I know there's like taverns like around my house that I can go visit and stuff that actually does stuff like that. So, wait, chat, how do I grab this again? How do you, I thought you could just grab these shards. Is there something specific that I need to grab this? Is it from my bank? I forget. I remember I was able to grab these shards. I don't have to kill these guys. These guys are kind of annoying to fight. Not the worst, they're just annoying. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. We're okay. Skinning's super chill and you can layer swap if they're already corpse. Yeah, skinning's really good. Skinning's really good. Ascension thus far, grab some falls aside. Yeah, Ascension's cool. I have no hate on Ascension. I've said my piece on Ascension in the past, but that's about it. Oh, sweet Jesus. Leave me alone. Don't hit me. Please. I might have to go just kill these guys and see if I can just get a drop. I was a top 30 US player for a while. I stopped playing. Really? Yeah, I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was pretty cool. Back in the day. I think I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'll actually show you guys real quick. I'll show you. Let me pause right here for a second. Shout out to Mama T. She's making little snacks. Shout out to Mama T, chat. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card back in the day. So I was a big Cyber Dragon guy. I love Cyber Dragon. The Cyber Dragon machine decks are like my favorite. But my favorite card. Let me see if I can find my favorite card. My favorite card ever. I don't know. I just like the way the card looked. I always love this card. This is my boy right here, bro. This is my dude. Guilford the Lightning. Dude, this dude was so sick, bro. This dude was so sick, man. Oh my god, I love this card, bro. He was the fucking boy. I just love the art style on this card. Guilford the Lightning. He sacrificed 3 monsters. Summon this way, destroy all opponents' monster cards on the field. Hell yeah, dude. Guilford the Lightning was my motherfucking boy, bro. It was either that or Just the OG Cyber Dragon. The OG Cyber Dragons were my shit, bro. Oh my god, look at that motherfucker, bro. Cyber Dragon, dude. Special summon them if you have what? No, if an opponent controls a monster, you can special summon them to the field, and then you start doing the cyber fusions and shit, bro. Yeah, I loved machine decks, and then I also love zombie decks, bro. So like Spirit Reaper was my boy. Where's he at? It was either Spirit Reaper. You guys, I don't know if you guys remember this card, but this shit was nuts. He was like a stall card, so he can like stall the game, and then you would use like Plague Spreader Zombie, I believe, if that's the name. I like this shit's coming to my mind again. Yeah, Plague Spreader Zombie, bro. The zombie decks, bro. The zombie decks, the tutors, bro. I was so souped as a kid. Yeah, I loved Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh's my shit. Hearthstone, yeah, Hearthstone. I remember old Hearthstone being really cool. I played it a little bit here and there, but not like a lot. But it was pretty cool. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh. I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, bro. Damn, chat, maybe we got to do a Yu-Gi-Oh marathon, chat. Watch a Yu-Gi-Oh marathon on the bottom right. A little Yu-Gi-Oh marathon. I forgot how to grab these frost shards. Maybe I'd go kill one of these guys, but they're kind of a bitch to do as a rogue. You think I could pull 2 of them and just pop evasion and kill them quick? We could try. I don't know. No. It's kind of a bitch. These guys are annoying. Maybe. Maybe we try. Maybe I fucking just pull them all and just fucking wing it. Just die. Yeah, Lock Meta was my heyday. Shit, Cyber Sign to Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon was hot. Yeah, the big blue eyes. Wasn't Cyber Sign you like sacrifice life points or some shit? OG Hearthstone was cool. I'm a basic bitch and grew up on Blue Eyes. I love Blue Eyes though. Blue Eyes is my shit. I remember going to the movie theater seeing the Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. I love Dark Magician as well. Dark Magician of Chaos. I love Dark Magician. Dark Magician Girl's cool as fuck too. Alright, chat, we're trying this. We're gonna probably die. I'm gonna try it though. Let's see if I can do it. Alright, let's try it. Buddy. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it caused evasion. No! Because I hit Vanish. Fuck, man. Whoopsie. It didn't even give me the thing I wanted. Yeah, it's not worth killing these guys. Fuck this. That's me. I thought you could just grab these shards. I think there's like a way to grab them, but I forget. Bring back 4 Frostmold shards. Let me look this up real quick. Frostmold shards. Yeah, how do you grab them? You find the nodes around the rim, you still have to avoid them, but there's a lot less than... Okay. Yeah. But how do you grab it? So try... they're usually guarded by the pesky giants. If you manage to kill a giant, you might get shards. Or from the container itself. So try to snatch them and run away, it won't work. What do you mean, though? Huh. Interesting. Big fusion monster. GG. Yeah, dude, Dark Magician. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, OG ones. Wish I didn't sell them. Yeah, dude. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh was so fucking cool, man. You know what's funny? The Japan Yu-Gi-Oh was actually much more violent, guys. Did you guys ever like look into that? Oh, I'm probably fucking dead. Oh! Don't beat my ass. Don't beat my ass. Oh. Look, I know I can grab these, but it won't let me, chat. It's these things. But usually there's a wheel on it. It won't let me. What's going on? Do I need a specific item? Check this? Okay, give me 1 sec. I need to figure something out.
It won't let me grab these. Luck be with you. Okay. It says, yeah, grinding. Okay. Huh. Is it on the ground here? Is it these things? Is it not these things? I'm tripping. Yeah, I remember the Juju quest. Yeah, it's always the Juju. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember it's I thought it was these shards here that you grab, like these crystals. But I don't know if I need like a specific thing in my bag in order to do it. Why are you doing a short stream, my boy? I don't know. I'm kind of tired, you know. It's not gonna be super long. I might go for like another hour and then I could log off. And I'm trying to edit some videos and stuff. I was supposed to stream earlier, but I fucking kind of messed up. I'm probably dead. Sweet Jesus, help me. Oh! Okay, good to know. Just run. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh, leave me alone. I'm innocent. Don't touch me. Thank you. Thank you. So kind to you. I gotta figure out why I can grab these right now. I really don't want to kill these guys. Kind of fucking annoying to kill. I'd rather just grab them. I think it's something I'm missing. Or some shit. Did you see the new Blizzard review today? Shit is blackpilling? What do you mean blackpilling? What's that mean? Sorry, I don't know that English. Yeah, no, it's all good. I made a full video that we just watched a Pirate Software one. I mean, I said everything I had to say on the Pirate Software one. You know, I'm not a fan of Pirate Software. I don't really like the guy, to be honest with you. But I do think he had a good video. I did react to it. I did call him out on some shit that I feel like he was wrong for. And I feel like I'm calling him out on stuff that he's right about. So I shot that already on my stream today. Yeah, I have the neck piece though, which is weird. Isn't it these beads? I thought it was these beads. And I don't see the neck piece anywhere else. I remember you had to use that. The troll in town should have it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the back. Let me go back to the troll. Maybe that's what I'll do. Did you ever play old school Baldur's Gate? No, I never played the old school Baldur's Gate. No, I never had. Yeah, because I remember you do that and then you refarm for the Jujus, like for a raid and shit. You said it's depressing?
So,
oh, excuse me. Yeah, I watched this interview. I watched this interview already. I might like rewatch it just for like a video or something. As much as I can say about that interview, here's what I'm going to say. And this is something these fucking other creators are not going to tell you. And I always say that line all the fucking time, but it's just the truth, man. I look at shit differently because of where I'm from in the world. I'm from the East Coast, man. I'm from Jersey, New York. All right? That's where I'm from. I can tell you within the first 10 seconds a person I don't like and the person I do like. I've seen a lot of cool motherfuckers around me. I've seen a lot of fake motherfuckers around me. When I watch that interview, this is my opinion, once again. When I hear the way they talk, to me it just shows me people that don't really give a fuck.
Papa.
Sorry, fake people are terrifying because they pretend the entire time until you out them. No, I agree. I agree. Sorry, my mom was handing me something. I had to help her. See, this is the lady who needs it, but I don't want to touch this guy. I don't want to hand that in. So that's the troll in town. Isn't it her, though? Maybe let me abandon it. And let me pick it back up. Is there somebody here that gives me something? You're one of the main backers of Heartbound, Spell? What's Heartbound? I just found a Devilsaur corpse on looted. Can't skin. Rip. I mean, the video demonstrates they love their new audience. They want to cater to Sims Animal Crossing type game, and they have no clue how to handle the classic community. Bro, in their interview, they flat out said the higher-ups, Warcraft is too intimidating of a word. Oh, Pirates game? Oh, I don't even know. Yeah, that's how out of touch I am with that fucking dude. I don't even... all I knew is about, like, him not being able to finish his fucking game. That was about it. But, yeah, as far as, like, that interview goes, it just shows me that they are, once again, out of touch with the classic community. And what I was trying to say before is that I'm a very good person at, like, being able to tell. I'm a very good person at being able to tell when I see somebody, I get a bad vibe from them, or I get a good vibe from them. I don't know what it is, but my mom's always told me that when I was younger too, that, like, she's always had faith in my judgment of, like, just being around people. I've always been very good at just, like, seeing someone and I don't like them, I can tell I don't like them. The vibes are off. When I watch that interview, it's not that I don't think Holly's I don't think she's a bad person. I don't see, like, a bad individual. When I look at Ian, I don't see a bad individual, right? That's not the problem here. When I hear them and I see their expressions and I see the way they talk about stuff, like, here's an example. We can break this down right now. I'll show you. I'll show you verbatim what I'm talking about. Where's the interview? Go here. There's a part where they talk about Classic. There's a part where they talk about Classic WoW. And I'll find it right now. Find it for you. I'll tell you it right now. Let me look for it. Find it right now, boys. Alright, 1640. 1640. Right here. Right here. Here it comes. This is the part of the interview that when you just got to read people. It's about reading people and seeing how they act.
Handled. Well, one thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge, so I live near Jagex, and their thing with RuneScape and RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company, and obviously I've not spoken to you since the classic version of World of Warcraft, which was just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Slow that down a little bit. Slow that down a little bit. Just pay attention.
From that, what's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
That was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched.
It's all about facial recognition here. Now, I know that's not a lot for some people. It's not a lot for some people.
I think for the internal team...
For me personally, that goes a long way. It's not a lot for some people. For some people, they'd be like, what do you mean? You can't get enough information based off of somebody's, facial expression. I'm telling you right now, when I heard this interview, and when I saw the way they were talking about Classic in the game, to me personally, and this is just the feeling that I get. Once again, this is just a human reaction that I get. It's body, yes, exactly, body language. And when I hear the way they talk about Classic WoW and how they go out over the game, to me, it sounds like they are just trying to move past everything and make this MMO bigger than just an MMO. They say it at the very end of this as well, that they want to move past a World of Warcraft being just an MMO. Look at the way this game is structured. Look at the way this game is going. You have a one-button macro. They don't care anymore about you needing to understand your class on a deeper level. The World of Warcraft, the Warcraft is gone. It's just a world of who knows what it is. You could tell the expression, especially her talking about right here. She goes into the interview where they're talking about how the communities are very split and how the communities are handled by different teams, and the Classic player base surprised them. They never expected the Classic player base to do numbers for them, as she admitted. I think the problem here
is, once again, it's communication and the tone of how things are represented with the classic player base, and a lack of understanding why the classic scene is doing so well. When you match things to OSRS, as this individual even talks about here, why OSRS is doing so good right now, because it's just booming. It has this resurgence of numbers, even outside of content creators. Like, before Sardako and Shobek and Savix and all these individuals played OSRS, they had a community that was doing really good still. Did the numbers from WoW help boost it up? Of course it did. Nobody's denying that. Even after those amigos left, and only Sardako's there now, the numbers are still doing good. OSRS is still having a great success with their older game. And with sailing and everything they're doing now, I know Mad Season's over there, they're doing very successful. The problem right now, it's the tone and communication. And it's just like I showed you guys earlier. When you see those TikToks about what this game is now, and then you compare it to what we're doing, what the classic player base is involved with, it's a complete difference in transparency of where we are at the modern gaming in 2026. And I'm just really praying, which obviously, like every other creator, I am hoping that Classic Plus actually answers things. Once again, I'm going to keep my expectations real low. I'm going to keep them real fucking low. I'm not going to keep them high. There's no point to keep them high. That sets you up for failure. That sets you up for being disappointed. So I'm going to let whatever they're talking about go with, because I don't care. I'm not in control of the game. But I'll tell you right now, the future of wherever we go doesn't look so bright to me. But I will go with the motions no matter what, and I'll always just play classic and always talk about things, you know? Like that's to me is always important. You know, and to each his own. Let's type this in real quick. Let me see this. Yeah, I'm not too sure why I can't pick up these shards. It's supposed to be an item you get, but for some reason, I thought I have the item. Or unless it's another item in my bank. Oh, I have it. Or wait, I'm fucking retarded. That's why. I already have it done, boys. Jeez Louise. I have everything in my fucking bank. I keep forgetting that I did this shit. No wonder I'm fucking stupid. Unbelievable. Sorry, I didn't peep Discord, man. My bad. Let me look right now. Let's put all my quest items in there. Do I have enough space for my quest items? I should, right? Yeah, I think I do. As far as other stuff, we could put this in there for now. Might take a look at that later. Leave that there. Nerf Shaman, though. How you doing, Mista? Hope all is well. You down once TBC slows down? What's this? What's this? What's this game called? Indie devs have spent 5 years on the first FPS MMO. Pioneer? Let's watch it. I wouldn't mind trying something new. Okay. That looks kind of cool. try it out. Pioneer. It's out now? I'll give it a try. Said Brother of the Light. Keep going, Brother Tello. You wish for a solid refresh. It's the best of them, and I want them to get it refreshed right. Yeah, me stuff. Much love. I appreciate you. Always. Thor, how you doing, buddy? Much love, big dog. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool, chat. Looks interesting. We're gonna go to, because alright, I already got all my pre-quests that I need done, I think, for this side, for the most part. I'm gonna go to EPL now. So let's go to Plaguelands, boys. Let's go back to Org. We're gonna cross over. Yeah. Yeah. We're basically getting all our quests done, boys, so we can have a lot of hand-in for, we have more fragments, too, so a lot of these quests we're going to be doing hand-ins. But I kind of want to go out here and kill some shit. Just kill these low-level quests, because I might do these, too. Wouldn't be too bad to do them. Might switch to subtlety, too. Just for the fuck of it. Oh, let me peep Discord, Izzy, my bad. Oh my god. Genius. Amazing. Amazing. You think they'll ever get rid of Classic? No. They do that, people will be pissed. People will be so mad, bro. I don't think they want to anger their audience anymore. Yeah. We're about to go to TBC in like 2 days. I don't think they want to anger their audience anymore that they already have, you know? I think they'll leave it be. Damn, look at that big boy weapon, bro. Tauren looks sick. Warlock. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, they would upset so many creators would be making videos. It would not be a good day for a Blizzard. It'd be a catastrophic failure. I mean, we'll cut off a giant piece of their money supply. They want to do that. It's not smart. That's not what makes money. They don't want to lose money. Yeah. This dude right here. He looks sick. Big shoulders. Looks pretty cool. Look at that orc. Bald-headed. The bald-headed bastard. Yeah, that video kind of... Problem is, a lot of these retail Andes, man, these retail creators, they don't understand the classic people when they're upset about stuff. They don't understand it because, in reality, they once were classic players. They got persuaded by the retail vision. And if they're not once classic players and they're just new retail Andes, they shouldn't have anything to comment on the classic scene. You have no idea what the classic players are going through. I'm always going to fight for the classic players no matter what. Whether that puts me on Blizzard's bad list or not. I don't care about being on a good list, chat. I stay real to myself. I get powered by my community and that's it. People who watch me, they watch me. You know, it is what it is. But I care about like the foundation of like
seeing this product head in a good direction. I'm sure some people over there at Blizzard care about it too. I'm not going to deny that, but I'm telling you, man. That interview today, for me, sounded very tone deaf. And I'm very surprised that, listen, I have my creator friends that are, you guys know who I hang out with. They care about the game too, just as much as me, but I guess maybe I just sense things differently from some of them. I'll say that. And I'm not looking for drama. I'm not looking for any bait. I'm just being fucking a real person. Like, sometimes when you're surrounded by bullshit, you start to see it going up everyone's nose. Like, how much longer can us as individuals take of it, We all see the writing on the wall. I understand everybody wants to get clout and wants to be fucking famous and all this bullshit, but, I mean, bro. It's what it is. Yeah, it was just a disappointing, conversation about Classic more than anything. That's all it really was. Just some disappointing ass conversation they had. I should do some of these Skolo dungeons, but I'm kind of lazy. I can always revisit it. Still a good amount of gold. Yeah, they had one on YouTube. It's a full interview. With Holly and Ian. It's like when they heard about Classic, they kind of got turned off. You could see it in their face. The vision for them is not Classic. It's expanding past an MMO. It's this right here, chat. Money. It's money. Always has been money. Always will be. Fuck, I forgot to bring something. There's something I forgot. I don't know, I forget. Whatever. Who cares? You think Classic Plus will be after TBC? I don't know. People say there will be. People say there won't. I'm going to say this. I think the best answer is to wait till BlizzCon. Whatever happens at BlizzCon, that's what you believe. Capiche? I think that's what you believe. That's the best way. And then out from there, then at that point you can listen to what creator you think is telling the truth about stuff or not. Because I'll let you in on a little secret. Nobody knows what's fucking going on. Nobody. Not me or any other creator. Not one. Not one creator knows what they're talking about. Nobody does. We're all just pulling at straws. This is true. Not gonna lie, it made me kind of bummed out. Maybe it did for me too, but once again, I'm already playing Classic WoW. I'm having fun with this game. I'm macking, I'm farming, I'm making gold. I don't care anymore. Whatever happens in the future of Blizzard, as long as I can always play Classic WoW, and I'm chilling with Classic, I'm macking. I no longer care about Classic Plus. Whatever happens when it happens. If it gets announced at BlizzCon, great. If it doesn't, even better. Whatever, man. I think this whole conversation and it made me look at things differently, especially when what Josh was talking about, Josh Strife, when he was talking about how games are not, genres are not dying. Games are fine. He's not wrong. This whole conversation about genres and games dying and all this shit. If a game truly dies, it's dead. Like fucking Ashes of Creation. That's a dead game, right? Scam, dead game. But these games are not. It's just clicks and views, man. really is. Just clicks and views. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm just being so real, man. Like, if you think everything's dying in life, then are you, like, dead yourself? Maybe it's you that's fucking dying out, bro. I don't think the game's dying. Nothing's dying. I mean, technically, we're all dying in a way. You know what I mean? It's like, we're human beings. But you know what I'm saying? Like, all this, like, mumbo jumbo. Like, if you're not having fun with something, leave. If you don't like something, go away. If you're bored, find something else to do. That's it. Like, Classic is here. I'm playing the Classic game. Like, I'm playing Classic WoW. This was the same game. I was, like, outside of, you know, the fucking little minor tweaks that people complained and bitched about. It's the same fucking game. Playing Classic. Gonna go to TBC. We're gonna play the same fucking game, you know? So it's like, whatever. I'm just accepting for what is rather than what isn't. I don't care about fucking anything else outside of that. Try to keep an even head, I guess is the word. House of Greyjoy. Yeah, very true. I didn't watch the new Game of Thrones, by the way. I heard it was good. Sir Duncan the Tall. I haven't checked it out. Is that decent? I'm gonna have to check it out. I hear they're like short episodes for the most part. Bro, some of these add-ons are still fucked up, bro. 2 days before TBC. Crazy. I don't understand how. Maybe it's because of the War Within client change. I'm a book fan more. Yeah, I've heard many good things about the books of Game of Thrones compared to the show. Yeah, shorter and not as intense, much lighthearted. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Looks like a fun watch. You know what's funny? I just thought about this just now. There was a person, I guess it's to add more to the conversation we were having before, but there was a person that I knew, and I still know who they are. They're pretty active in a lot of the creators' chats that, like, you guys know about, like Hammer, Evan, all those guys. But this guy was so miserable about every game, or at least World of Warcraft. Let me just say WoW, not every game, but let's say WoW. He was so miserable that he talked about how much he hated WoW but kept playing it. And I think the solution is that it's not that WoW's bad. It's just after a while you gotta find something new to do with your life. You know? If you don't like something, why stay around? You get what I'm saying? This dude would continuously tell me and my friends how much WoW is just making him like hate the game, and how he was like an original classic enjoyer and all this stuff. And I was like telling him, I was trying to help him out. I was like, man, dude, like if you don't like the game and you hate it so much, why the fuck do you watch content creators and play the game then? Go do something else with your life. But it comes to a point where it's kind of interesting to understand the human psyche, because it's like a person will do something so much even though they hate it, they'll try to find some sick joy out of enjoying the complaints that they're saying, that the complaints give them joy. You get what I'm saying?
that in a weird way, them complaining is actually giving them joy. And I think it's a weird like twist. I can't explain how the brain interacts like that, but when I hear fucking how this person was talking, I was like, dude, you gotta go outside more, man. Or just like find a hobby. Whatever it is, move yourself away from this game and play something else. Like, dude, I'll tell you right now, chat. When I'm not playing WoW, let's say I'm not in the mood for World of Warcraft. Let's say I'm taking a break on WoW, right? Dude, I have other games I'll fucking play, bro. Like, I can go Mac with some friends, maybe load up some Counter-Strike, chill, you know what I mean? A little CS and Mac. I can load up some Oblivion, Mac on some Oblivion, you know what I'm saying? I can load up some Minecraft and chill on Minecraft. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, there's other games out there, bro. I can load up Bro Potato, you know, have a little fun on some Bro Potato. Maybe play some Vampire Survivors. Like, go chill, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to always play WoW if I don't want to just play it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, to continue feel like you're part of the community, right? People generally hate being outsiders for something they used to love. Yeah, it's fine. I get that for sure. I get that for sure. I just think people feel like they need to be connected to the Matrix nonstop when you don't need to, you know? WoW's always there for you, no matter what. It'll never go anywhere. It's always here. Game's not dead, not dying, none of that. Game's here, people are playing it, and that's it. I enjoyed when you were playing some Arc Raiders. Yeah, I love playing Arc Raiders. We had a fun little Arc Raider arc. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we actually had fun with that, and I feel like I was growing a little Arc Raiders audience. It was actually enjoyable. I was somewhat pretty good at that game too. Had a lot of fun on that game. Blizzard Green has become more hostile, or their greed. You're saying? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure. At the same time, let me give a word of advice. When you don't surround yourself by the negativity in the scene, or the fear of missing out, or the typical cliche hang on to the future bullshit, and you just live for the now, you find yourself a lot more happier. You get what I'm saying? Like, living for the future and worrying about maximum efficiency and all that stuff, it's all corny. It's very corny. It's not something you need a prio. Like, TBC's coming out in a couple days. Do you think everybody's going to be maximum efficient, full pre-quest, and all this bullshit? No. People don't really care about that, bro. They just want to get in there and do some dungeons, hang out with their friends, and live in the Outlands. That's the reality of it, dude. You don't need to be some max rank, you know, nerd rank 1 fucking gladiator. You don't need any of that dumb shit. You don't need to be some parsing legend and some fucking individual that has to min-max your way to the top. You just live in the Outlands and you have fun, man. Play the game at your pace. It's not going anywhere anytime soon until it's done, right? Until whatever we go to in the future. But just play it and have fun, man. That's the best recommendation I can have. Like, who cares about fucking anything else outside of that? Star Wars Unlimited? Hell yeah. Local nerds, so wholesome fun. I gotta recommend you check out the game. Yeah, check it out for sure, 100%. Sounds cool. I fuck with Star Wars pretty decently too. I used to be a bigger Star Wars fan when I was younger, but I'm also, the one thing I will say I am looking forward to Star Wars is watching that show, the Maul show, the Shadow of Maul or whatever. I mean, I'm a big Darth Maul fan, so I love Darth Maul, so I'll definitely be checking that out. Yeah, of course. And you're always welcome, Frank, as well. You're always welcome here, buddy. Yeah, I can't wait for the Maul show. Yeah, Don, it's gonna be good, buddy. Looking forward to it, dog. It's gonna be really nice. It's gonna be a fun watch, man. Oh, I wish they made a BF3. Chat, if they ever make a Battlefront 3, we're all gonna play, bro. We all gotta play. Do some lobbies together. That'd be cool. Well, Battlefront 3? Play the fuck out of that. Be really cool.
So I can't get into animated shows, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I just always liked animated shows. I don't know. I think it's because I used to watch Toonami when I was a kid. Eating cereal, watching Toonami late at night. That was my shit, bro. That's not what I was, I just grew up on that shit. So, like, I was always, like, hooked to it. Yeah, it does. But it always comes back around, like, May the 4th, right? For, like, the event and shit. There's always kind of hype around that month. People come back and play for a bit. I see the mods, too. It was pretty cool. It does look sick, yeah. Yeah, if they ever done a Battlefront 3, I'd be sued. Because Battlefront 2 had really fun lightsaber dueling. And there was, like, the maps are fun. There was a sense of community there, too, you know? And, yeah, obviously that game did die out. But once again, it goes back to that conversation that we had earlier about, like, genres and stuff, right? Like, there was still a niche, strong community with that game, too. To the very end, you know? And hell, maybe even people are still playing it right now. For all that I know. Who am I to say anything is, like, dead? But I just think the whole dead, dying conversation just comes from people just trying to generate clicks and views, and I don't blame them for doing that, because that's their job. And it creates good conversation. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But for some people, it just makes them... It makes them feel like everything is dead, is all I'm trying to say. There are repercussions behind actions. So it's understandable. No, we got a belt from that. Another Force Unleashed would slide. Yeah, Force Unleashed, bro. That's a good one. That's a good one indeed, bro. Hell yeah. Excuse me. The biggest problem with BF2 is when they added Skywalker Saga. Garbage to it. Puke? Interesting. Yeah, I was just a big fan of, I really liked doing the lightsaber dueling on there because they had a really fun parry mechanic where you can, like, insta-do damage if you parried it correctly. You just had to block attack, like, real fast. So that's what, like, kept me intrigued. The dueling. Alright, let's keep it going, boys. We're looking good on gold, though. I feel like we should have a decent amount of gold going into TBC. Right now we're at 1136. Maybe I can get like another 400, 500 before the 5th. That'd be pretty nice. Like another 400 or 500, I think I'd be happy with. And also, I'm going to get a lot more gold by handing in a lot of quests, because I do have a lot of pre-quests. So when I hand in all these, like, quests, it's going to be pretty solid, too. So we're going to be riding around a lot before we go to the Dark Portal. And then we'll get in there. And then we'll be good to go. But it'll be worth it. Definitely be worth it. Get a nice chunk of change. Not the biggest fan of the Disney Star Wars, but love it in general, and the combat BF2 is really cool. Yeah, I was a big fan of Clone Wars. I love the old animated Clone Wars, and I love the new Clone Wars too. So, I was a big fan of that more than anything. Ooh. For Honor. That's a game I haven't heard. That's a Ubisoft game, right? That's a Ubisoft game. That's a cool game. I used to play that a little bit. The samurai and shit. That was some fun shit. I could see that being pretty cool, actually, the more I think about it. That type of design. I could see something there. It's a lot of a dueling based. I would love to see a game that's a lot like Absolver, but for lightsaber fighting. That'd be interesting.
You're a gangster for knowing about the OG Clone Wars cartoon. Fuck yes. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the OG ones, because for me, like, one of my favorite characters on there, just like design wise, was Grievous. General Grievous was like insane, bro. Like, it was just so cool seeing Grievous in that show. And also Anakin, like, the fight scene that he had with when he was in the jungle. What was her name? The bald-headed chick with the fucking... She would have like a lot of interactions with fucking Obi-Wan. Something with a V. I forget her name, but she's mad cool. Ventress. Yeah, Ventress. Oh my god. Yeah. Asajj Ventress, bro. I remember when Anakin was beating her ass in the OG Clone Wars, bro. I was like, damn. You know, little young Anakin with the little single braid. Cut off sleeves, bro. Wasn't fucking around. I was like, that shit's tight. Yoda was pretty tight too in the OG shit too. Like before, like the new Clone Wars. If HBO made the Witcher series instead of Netflix, yeah, I mean, oh, the Witcher series, that's a tough one, man. I'm a big Witcher fan. Witcher carried me through like a certain point in my life when like I wasn't like doing too good, but I was like, you know, I was a kid, right? I was like going through the motions, figuring out college and life, and I was playing a lot of the Witcher. Oh my god, I love The Witcher. Witcher's awesome. They fucked up with the whole Henry Cavill thing, right? Like, that sucks. I wish they got Henry Cavill back on that project, man. That dude carried that show so hard. So hard. Yeah, OG Group. Yeah, it was so cool, honestly. I love the old Clone Wars. To me, it's like a special place in my heart. I gotta rewatch it one day too, honestly, for sure. Oh, he was sliding in on Ventress for sure. He might have for the one time, for the for the one time, might have. It worked out for Henry. He got Highlander in his own Warhammer series. Gonna be something in the MCU. Yeah, I just like Henry Cavill a lot. I wish the best for him, because like, dude, he's a nerd, man. He's like one of us, you know. Like, he's a cool amigo, man. I fuck with Henry. I think he's good peoples. Genuinely. I think, honestly, he's good peoples. Yeah, he is 100% one of us. Then he left that? Yeah, good. And that's good, too. I mean, every closed door leads to a new opportunity, right? So I'm happy for him. And I hope the Warhammer stuff pops off for him, too. You know? That'd be really cool. And these things are also giving rug leather as well. I feel like this spot's not bad. I kind of like Un'Goro better though, and Winter Spring surprised me. But this spot's not bad. I mean, there are tons of beast here too. Another plague bat. Another plague bat. Little fear. Or horrifying, actually. Alright, boys. And girls. Let's go from here. You're just in it for the leather? The Pig Village. Over by the Strat Live entrance. Oh, you're talking about over here? Like over here in this area? Where that connects to the cave? In this location on the left? Or up here? No, it's somewhere over here. Yeah, got tons of boars killing skin. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Yeah, I've been making a lot of money, Saber, on the fucking, been making a lot of money on skinning, man. Skinning's been really nice, dude. It's been really nice. I'm doing it mainly for pre-quests in this particular area, so, like, I already have my, like, 2 routes, but this is not a bad spot so far. There's tons of beasts if I really wanted to keep killing shit over and over, but I'm just doing it to finish out this slabworm meat and this other quest, and then I'm basically done with, for the most part, like, handing in quests. I don't need to go too crazy. But it's good to nice to have another spot. It's always nice having another spot to fuck around with. So far, Angoro has been my moneymaker, but I'm very open to Winter Spring. Those Frost Saber Rock has just always treated me so nice, and Winter Spring low-key is one of my favorite areas in the game. So, might be something to keep my mind open about. I'm also curious about this. Where is it? Frost Saber leather. I don't know how much this is truly selling for. I gotta look at the prices. But if it's really selling for that much, we just hit the jackpot on a new skinning location. And I might have to talk about it in a video. So, we'll see what happens. My inventory's so full for items for quest turns. I got like 4 slots. Yeah, dude, when you start pre-questing, you just gotta hand all that shit in. You're gonna get some good money, good XP, and get closer to 61, and then fucking, you know, do some dungeons, you know? Do some dungeons. Old dungeon life. That's why I'm playing Classic Royale casually. I guess I'm still mourning old Blizzard. You know what? I don't. You know, here's the thing. I think the best way to look at it is don't look at you as mourning old Blizzard. Look at you just enjoying yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up and enjoy yourself, have fun, and just play the game as it is. You know, you have your memories. That's great. Nothing wrong with memories and nostalgia. But just play the game for what is right now, and always have little things you're going after, you know, trying to get your gold up, what little, like, tasks you want to scratch off the notepad, and treat the game like that, you know? Have fun, man. Honestly. Like, for me, like, me RPing and just being in the rogue immersion, or being in a paladin immersion, or a warlock, or whatever class I play, like, to me, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. The random engagements, the open world PvP, win, lose, draw, whatever, you know? That's what, to me, it's all about now. I try to, like, not think about... Because here's the thing. Winter Spring is a vibe, too. But if you keep the mentality of, like, trying to remember the old all the time, I think it's not a bad mentality to have. Obviously, live life however you want. But I definitely think, like, you might find yourself finding, like, a negative tone to that. Where... now you just don't feel like you're having fun anymore because it's like it's not the same, and then you start getting down on yourself a little bit. Like, don't. All I'm saying is don't let that happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, never let that happen to you, and keep your head up, King. You deserve it. If we sumo it, I send you to the third rubber. You might, man. You might. You might have a shot, you son of a bitch. Sumo is peak, though. That's so funny. That's so funny. Sumo! Sweet! Never forget the sumo, man. Love the sumo. Alright, chat. So we got 2 quests that are 8k there. That'd be 16k. We can hold those for, you know, when we ride over here. We can hold those too. It's not bad. That's 16k plus like 10 gold. It's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. So we can hold a bunch of them. And then also we have multiple hand-ins. All these like ones that are available are just hand-ins. You see the 9k ones especially? Those are all hand-ins. So that's going to be like another, what, 20, almost 23, 24, 25k in hand-ins. Oh, another 9k one, so maybe even 35k. And then I think there's one more, so maybe even close to 45, 50k. Dude, we're going to blast with that first level. That we're going to be basically almost 61. Possibly. And then there's this. Oh my god, look at this one. Oh my days. Travel to Corman's Crossing to the east, slaughter the Scourge in the inhabited town, and collect 7 pieces of living rot under 10 minutes. Use the mortar and pestle to grind the living rot. Look at this. The lodge you must slay. Okay. Look at all these. There's a bunch of quests right here too. Oh my days. Oh my days. So many quests, chat. So many quests. So many good quests. I think it says within... This is the within 10 minutes one? Alright, hold on. Let's wait on that one. Okay. Nice. Alright. 61, you get your, the fuck? The fuck? 61, go get your new skill too? Shit. Already been that guy, the min-maxed madness. Yeah. So I feel you, mate. So have fun, chilling the social part a while is my number one rule, not to break it. I feel you, dude. That's how I feel as well. I just want to love WoW for what it is, man. I don't want to be somebody I'm not either, you know? Sod was great. I had a fun time with there. We had a very cool character arc there through its entire journey. Now I'm playing Classic, and I'm a little bit more laid back, for sure. And wherever the future goes, you know, we go from there, you know? I just treat it as that. Take part in the Dark Portal opening again. Yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be very cool indeed. Corn's Crossing. Maybe we accept this and try to get this done now. Let's try it. Let's see what the fuck happens. So, Corn's Crossing. Slaughter the Scourge that inhabit the town and collect 7 pieces of living rot in under 10 minutes. Use the mortar and pedestal. Okay. Okay. Try it out. Let's try it out, boys. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a Julie's Dagger the other day. Nothing crazy, but Julie's Dagger is one of the fastest daggers in the game, actually. So, at level 50, I would have been very souped as a rogue getting this. I got this from Ungoro as a random drop. Kind of nuts. I was like, what the fuck? Random Julie's Dagger? And it heals you? It's kind of sick, actually. Kind of sick. Yeah, I feel that. It's good to take breaks. It's good to take breaks and just, like, chill out, you know, from time to time. Nothing wrong with that. Damn, this lowered my AP by a lot, boys. 50 AP. Rip. It's kind of removing my trinket, pretty much. It's negating my trinket. Alright. Let's get to killing. Cannot cast spells. No problem. Alright, 1 living rot. Let's wait. We'll slice and dice on this boy. Another one. Nice too. Yeah, it just need like 10, it says, right? I believe it says it needs like 10. 7. Oh, even better. Oh shit, little knockback. Okay. Gibbering Ghoul. The Dark Portal experience is going to be either grind dungeons, or you can't level for squad because there's a 10-to-1 ratio of player to mobs. Yeah, I think it's a dungeon angle for sure. It's a dungeon angle for sure. I agree. I'm going to be living in dungeons all the way to 70 on 2 tunes, so it's going to be worth it. The fuck? Yeah, it was good, buddy. The code to open the add-on says BBC forever. That's funny, amigo. That's funny. Oh shit. Let me eat some food. I saw something interesting a while back on the forums about disease debuffs. I thought it would be cool while you have them applied. You can spread them to mobs so you can both suffer and benefit from by debuffing mobs. Oh, that's kind of intriguing. Oh shit. Worst part on Dreamside PvP server is Rolling with players running 2 accounts. Oh yeah, I've seen that a little bit here too. Big brain crafting. Very interesting. Hold up. Let's bring this mob this way if we can. That looks like that looks very dangerous. I don't know why the fuck all those mobs came over here. I'll never know. It's weird. Mob pathing is a little weird. We need more. Let me reload real quick. I gotta ask, your content's great. You're a solid rogue for sure, but for TBC, isn't rogue getting benched mostly due to lack in raid performance, or are you gonna be mostly arena BG? Rogue's really important because it actually brings really good debuffs to the raid, and you are the main kicker. Like your kicks are very important. So if there's a mechanic, you have to bring a rogue for it. You know, like it's a very important kick. There's mobs that you can also, like, depending on the mobs, like, you know, you can help stun with, just to stop abilities. Also, improved exposed armor is phenomenal. So you're an improved exposed armor bot in a way, for sure. But in PTR, a lot of rogues are doing just fine because it's post-nerf. One rogue, yeah, one rogue. 100%. You're bringing one rogue. You're not bringing more than one. There's no point bringing more than one. But one rogue is good, for sure. So I'll be the one rogue. And I'm not like an amazing... First things first, I appreciate the compliments. You know what I mean? I always appreciate the compliments. But I'm not no amazing rogue. I'm a person learning rogue. It's very fun. I'm having a good time with the class. But yeah, rogue is it's a very interesting class for sure. We'll be doing a lot of PvP, so there will be a lot of PvP streams. We'll be doing BGs and stuff and arenas and just having fun for the most part. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do, truthfully. But I'll also be doing Paladin at some point. We're gonna be leveling up Paladin. No, exposed armor is BIS. Exposed armor is really BIS. A lot of warriors and paladins and melee in general want exposed armor from a rogue. It's really good. I mean, a warrior's nice too. You know, like if you're bringing Sunder and armor, like at the end of the day, you'll still pump on Sunder. You know what I mean? But improved exposed is really good. Last TBC after he got glazed, he dumpstered us. Yeah, I mean, rogue, like, I don't know, man. I'll say this. You always hear the misconception on things about classes sucking. I understand, like, not every class is going to be perfect. But, man, if you're... Like, I looked at some of the logs and the DPS meters from, like, just some data from the old TBC. At least last time around. It wasn't a big deal. Honestly. Like, people were just playing and chilling. You know what I mean? Like, they were just playing, they were chilling, they were enjoying the game. And, they were having fun. I gotta run now. This hunter wants to be a dickhead. Oh my god. I gotta run. I'll be alright, I think. The disease is actually... Yeah. And I disappeared. Pussy. You didn't see me, bitch. Figured the hunter was gonna be a dickhead, but had to get away from that. Typical hunter with his 2 boyfriends. Yeah, I might have to. I might have to right now, actually. I might have to. Let me heal up. Let me heal up a second. I got no bandages. I mean, I can make some rune cloth honestly right now. But I want to have the bandages. I had a blow prep, which sucks. So like if I get, where is he? What was the one? What happened to me? Spike. His name was Spike. Spike. Or Zenine. Zenine. It was Zenine. It was Zenine. That's his name. Alright, hold on. Alright.
The fuck out of here, pussy. Have a good day, bitch. Dumbass. You thought we were just a fun PvE ass Andy. You got the wrong guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's interrupting my quest, bro. I mean, hey, I was chilling. You saw me. I was chilling. I was just trying to do my quest, bro. I was trying to be a nice guy, do my quest, and you know, I'm doing a quest. I'm trying to do this one in a time frame, and he had to be an asshole. I didn't do anything wrong to that guy. Fuck him. Camp him, bro, please. Nah, I don't like to camp people. I have like an honor system. You know what I mean? I still have some honor. But if he tries to fuck with me again, then I'll definitely go for him. For sure. Durish, how much do I need? Oh, wait. And grind away the leave standing to alligate concoction. Oh, I did it. Let's go. I got it done, boys. Hell yeah. So now that's 9k for another quest. Camp. I'll let him be. If I see him again, though, we'll see what happens. I'll let him be. I think he learned his lesson. I think we let him off with a little warning. For the one. No, let him be, bro. Come on, let him be. He wasn't that bad. He just tried. He tried. You know what I'm saying? He tried and he found out. That's all it is. There's no honor in me killing him when he's half health. I don't like doing stuff like that. But if I see him again, it's on site. You know what I mean? Zenine. Man, I just want to say hello. Oh, hey, how you doing, Kyle? I hope all is well. Much love to you. What do you think of Frostmage or PvP and TVC? I'm tempted. Frostmage is great. Frostmage is really good. You can never go wrong with Frostmage. Real Rogue with Corpse Camp for 10 hours? Yeah, you're right. You're so right. For 10 hours, and I just sit there watching Netflix, just bored out of my mind. Unbelievable. Yeah, Frostmage is good. I'm so tempted to work that and send my Druid. Nah, dude, Druid's disgusting, dude. Do not sleep on Druid. Druid is fucking insane. Druid is really good in TVC. Might be one of the strongest PvP classes in the game. They can fucking switch out of a lot of CCs, right? They can kite very good. In order to fight a Druid like really good, you need pillar play. Things will change at 70, of course, for all classes, but you have to have really good pillar play and understand the Druid you're versing. Like, if you're versing a Druid that knows what they're doing, they know how to, like, face their back to you, watch your abilities, they know when to look at you at certain things, when to not, when to disengage and engage back into the fight. You'll know when you're fighting, like, really good Druids. Dino can tell you, too. No, yeah, it would be sick. Like, I kind of wish they would let us do, like, 70 testing, but when we get to 70 Dino, we'll test it more, me and you. We'll give us some swigs out, because I think Rogue Druid is a tough comp. I think Rogues can do it, but you gotta be the fucking best Rogue on the planet to know what you're doing. I wouldn't doubt, like, Amir and all those other guys that, you know, I know Amir is, like, a fucking insane Rogue. He's, like, you know, rank 1 Rogue, but I think if he fought, like, on the best of the line Druid, that's a hard fight. You know, that's not a fight he's gonna feel like it's easy by any means. And if you're adding engineer items into the game, then that's different, right? If you're talking, like, just class v class, that's a tough fight. But if you're talking about class and items, now the game kinds of changed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That now Bobka's really good too. Like, I would put up Bobka against that. Like who would win, Bobka or Soda Poppin? You know what I'm saying? Like, realistically, in a 1v1, Soda Poppin's a really good Druid. Fucking actually nuts. Sorry, my mom was just telling my son. Tyler 1 versus Soda. Yeah, I remember that. Who you got? Bobka or Peepka? In classic knowledge, I think Bobka 100%. Peekaboo is good. He's like, you know, obviously one of the best players ever to touch Rogue. And if Pika keeps practicing, obviously he would fucking, I think, be better than probably anybody. But I think Pika in retail is hands down one of the best players in the game. There's not even a question. Not even a question. Yeah. I don't even know the best Druid players outside of like fucking Soda, to be honest with you. Like my Druid knowledge is not up there. But I will say like I don't know, man. Like there are a lot of people that are really good at their class, and you'll be surprised, you know. Like some people really just excel better at their class than others. Like you just gotta look into it. You know what I mean? You really gotta look into it to see who those guys are, right? Like, they're out there. They exist, and they're really good at the game. Really good at the game for sure. Those are the people that I like watching, at least. Excuse me. Is worth getting Hodge? I mean, if you could squeeze a couple Hodge runs, it'd be cool for sure. Hodge is really nice, especially going into leveling early. Nothing wrong with that. Hodge is great. Sorry about that, amigos. Apologies. I had to talk to my mom real quick. Honestly, I'm pretty souped that we're gonna have so many quests to hand in, bro. There's actually a lot of good ones. Probably do the monsters playback after. We're gonna have a lot of quests to hand in. Like, this is gonna be so nice, XP wise. So much XP. And then we just go right into fucking... right in there. Right into the ramparts. I love being slowed. Oh my god, this slow is crazy. I'm crippling poisoned. Yep. It's just gonna be nice, bro. Nice, nice. And these things are given rugged leather. Maybe this spot's not that bad. The more I keep thinking about it. Oh my god. Chat, these poisons. They are crucial. Okay. Nice shoe. Okay. We got another noxious plague bat here. Nice. Any more noxious? Yep, a couple more over here. Well, there's one right here at least. Proof Explorer's armor is better? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's really good. It's very nice. Damn it, this is annoying. So you're gonna have one rogue in the raid, you know? Even if that's like, even if the rogue is like whatever, you know? It's adding so much more DPS to your melee. It's very good. Oh shit. Let's stun this. I'm not trying to get hit by this fucking thing again. Skinning is best, bro. I'm telling you, chat. It's been the best moneymaker I've had so far. I'm not dropping it anytime soon. And there's a chance I might not drop it, to be honest. I don't know. I know engineering is really good. I know, but it's just so good of a gold maker. It's so good, dude. Why would I drop this? I don't know. I'm not even worried about engineering, to be honest. This is too good of money. It's too good. Like, I'll literally be racking in the dough. That's like asshole money in a while. Is Herb Alchemy decent? Yeah, the Herb Alchemy is really, Alchemy's really good. Because I think in TBC, you can proc your potions, right? So, it'd be really good. Procking potions is really good. Skinning is going to be overlooked because people are just going to be killing nonstop. So, you know, it's going to be really nice to just fucking skin every single beast in the fucking Outlands, you know? What soundtrack am I listening to? Is this a Skyrim soundtrack, actually? Oh, it's a Witcher. Blood and Wine. Oh. Very nice, too. Very good DLC, too. If any of you guys never played the Blood and Wine DLC for The Witcher, fucking awesome. Look, no, and this is a perfect example. People just killing mobs, not skinning them. Another one dead. Easier for me. Rugged leather, more money. I've been making so much. Dude, I was at 200 gold, chat. I'm at 1,137 gold. And that's only from the past couple days. Like, me taking the professions more seriously. Let's see if this guy actually kills this. Let's see if he skins it. Druids are usually skinners. From what I've been seeing. Let's see, though. No skin. No skin. Yeah, the Ukrainian guy won the championship, Killa. Skin the druid. Yeah, I could. Good try, huh? That's funny. Look at this. Nobody's doing anything, so more money for me, boys. More money for me. The more money, the better. I mean, dude, he's kind of like my skin bot right now. He loots. What's up, dude? Don't worry. I'm just skinning, man. Go ahead and you do your thing, bro. You know what? I'll help you, bro. Touche, amigo. Touche. Touche. Thank you. Delicious skin. Like a rotisserie chicken. Very crispy, of course. Alright, there it is, chat. There's another one done. And then we gotta do 10 monstrous plague bats. So we'll have a lot of quests to hand in here now. We'll have 2 here. I think we'll have 3 here to hand in by the time that's done. Yeah, we'll have 3. Well, yeah, 3 here. And this one's travel to the northern borders of Eastern Plague Lands and recover the Kel'Thalas registry. Somewhere in the Kel'Thenian Lodge, which I believe is up here, so I can do that later. I'm not stressing that one out. Druid Hunter is really good in 2 arena. Yeah, I mean, Druid's strong. You know, Druid is always going to be good in a comp, in my opinion. Especially if you pair it with anything that offers a Mortal Strike. Shit. Were you able to get the Nathanos quest? No. I didn't get that one, though. Why, is there a bug? There's a monstrous plague bat. I don't think this one's slow. Waiting for 10 minutes? Oh, shit. 10 minutes? Sounds like a long time. What do these guys give? Red leather, too? Very nice. Like me some red leather. Any other monstrous plague bats? Where's the big boys? Where's the giant men's? Badge of the Swarm Guard? Yeah, that's a big one. That's a high ticket item. I think, oh, I saw a mage actually. You know what's funny? I saw a mage on the TikTok clip. He was fighting Peekaboo. And then he hit him with a Tidal Charm, bro, until a Palm Pyro fucking blast. And I was like, damn, that fireball fucked. Got hit with a fucking Tidal Charm, bro. Surprised him. A little Tidal Charm action. Oh. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, and there's a monstrous plague bat. You like to see it? Come here, my pretty. Just want to talk. Get him. Get him. Very nice, and very nice. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Plaguehound. I have no beef with you, sir. Go away. Get out of here. I gotta go that way. Get out of here. I got things in yeah, get out of here. Unbelievable. How you do? Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Nice. Little ranges. Little ranger. How you doing, good sir? Right behind you. Get him. Get him. Nice. Who? Get him again. Stab him. Don't be afraid to stab him. I'm about to say, oh, daddy. Well, it looks like we're sprawling. Fairy fire. Oh, no. Oh no. Watch out for the devil. Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, cuz? Okay, we got some stuff in here. Oh, there it is. Very nice. Get the registry. Acquire the book. Cool. Got some amigos here. It's very nice too. It's a good feeling. Got a ranger. Get that, man. How you doing? What you overlooking? Death. Come here. Get his ass. Pickpocket him, most importantly. I missed. Oh no. Get him. Don't be afraid now. Good job. Anybody over here? Don't think so. Oh, this could be a good one. Nice. There's one down here. I see it. Bruh. Bruh. These guys are in their own crew. This is not even my crew. What the hell's our crew doing? Okay. Gotta wait for some respawns. Good old respawns. Oh, I just cracked my chest when I was fucking yawning. Oh, the perks of getting old. Anything down here? I don't know why Lose Control add-on's going crazy, kind of, to be honest. It's not really working properly. I mean, it is, but it's not in the same retro sense. It's weird. I mean, I'm getting some kills here. Somebody's killing something. I think it's in here. Yeah. I think so. Oh, found one. Oh, another one. Get his ass. Bro, why is his ice barrier showing up on my Lose Control? So weird. Like, I'm not losing control. I don't have ice barrier on. I gotta update this add-on, bro. Shit's fucked. What the hell's going on? Must be this version or something. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not seeing anything down there, so I might as well stay up here. But we're gonna have a nice, healthy quest log to hand in. We have 2 spots. Bro, you gotta choose, bro. I mean, bro, you could have just chose, like... That was stupid. We got a tank, rogue, warrior. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. Shit, my fucking back, bro. I was doing a lot of shoveling the past couple days. I did some shoveling today, bro. Fucking snow, man. That shit is hard as rock, dude. The ice, shit's no joke. We're macking it. We're macking, bro. Another day, another dollar, amigo. Another day, another dollar. Same old shit, brother. Same old shit. Nothing different. Let's minimize that. Let's get rid of that. What's this? Twitter. Exit that. Oh, that's the interview stuff. Oh, yes, yeah, that's what we want. Brandon said, oh, I see. Yeah, Brandon, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you, by the way, also for the super chat. I do think they did Arthas dirty in Shadowlands. Like, the fact that he's just this little essence, like a little fucking wonder ball of magic. You know, the essence of Arthas is still here. I never really cared about that too much. The Shadowlands writing to me was all, like, weird. Not a fan of, like, Shadowlands systems, writing. Yeah, to me it's all whatever, you know, for sure. I think also, like, if they ever plan on making, like, a better villain on the level of Arthas, I mean, Xal'atath, honestly, when you're really thinking in hindsight, she's not a bad villain. She's probably the closest thing that we've had in a good villain in a long time. But obviously, it's not, like, Arthas level quality, right? It's not to that level. Kel'Thuzad, Arthas, Kil'jaeden, you know, like, it's not to that level. Oh, man, these motherfuckers are snagging everything, dude. But yeah, once again, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. For anybody who just, like, you know, whatever you do with the stream, like, you know, obviously I just stream just to chill, amigos, and I hope you guys enjoy it too. Thank you so much, man. Let's see this. Okay. Thank you so much. Wait, did they finish this already? I need one woodsman. I need one woodsman, boys. Oh, there it is, there it is. Bro, lose control. Just shit in the bed. Slash. How do you even access it? Where's that? Lose control. Let me go to CurseForge. I gotta see something. This add-ons fucking shit in the bed as usual. Oh, they updated this too. Is it /LC? /LC, is that what? Does that really work? That didn't work for me. Huh. Yeah, like anybody drinking water, it's like fucking doing something for. It's actually really weird. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. What is going on with this add-on? Slash lose control. Slash LC. Chad, do you guys have a lose control add-on? Do you guys use this? Lose control TBC? Some reason it is acting the fuck up in the most wonkiest ways. Can't explain why. It's having some conflicts. What's the version it's on right now? Yeah, this is the last time it worked. Let me type something. Lose control. I mean, this was the last time it was updated. Oh, there's lost control TBC anniversary 1/31/2026. There is another version of it. I just really feel that error code. I'm not right. This is purely original creator. We'll take this down. Once you request me to features, all I did was take a look. It should work how the original, but no guarantee. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's try his. Let's try that. Lose control TBC. Let's install his. Lost control. Let's do a reload. I didn't know they made Mage Water a playable race. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, it's like the fucking add-ons are all wonky, man. Shit makes it wonky sometimes. So yeah, lose control Annie. This should work. So I just don't use that one. I don't know. We'll see. Oh man, they're fucking bullying this person. Poor person. Bro, what the hell do you want? Why is it that I don't won't work for Era TBC but don't work for this any version? I'm not too sure. I don't know. But supposedly the new person who made that add-on, or at least fixed the Lua error for the add-on, they updated a version, so hopefully we're good to go. Oh no, this fucking hunter, bro. Son of a bitch, man. Fucking hunters. Is he a Skinner as well? Probably is. They're taking my monstrous plague bats. Fuck. Oh, shit. Short stream, dude has been on all day. Have I been on all day? 4.5 hours. It's not that long. Is that really that long? Probably gonna get off here soon though. After I finish this quest, I think I'm gonna get off though. Pretty tired. Probably just gonna go Mac and relax. Probably play off stream, but I just kind of want to lean back and chill for the night, boys. But I appreciate all the love and support today, amigos, as always. You know, you guys make it worth streaming and worth wanting to engage and have conversations and make videos and all that stuff. So I really do appreciate it. It's really cool. It's nice to also have my community too, like that. You know, you guys come in here and you're watching, hanging out. You know, it's just cool. Honestly, I'm very to myself. I'm very humble. I don't really care about a lot of this streaming stuff too much and the culture of streaming. I just do it because I kind of like hanging out with the amigos and stuff, you know. So it's cool to just hang out with the amigos. I never really look at streaming as any more than it has to be for me. Besides just me playing video games and having conversations and laughing, maybe vibing sometimes, maybe dancing. You never know what it is, right? You know, you catch the heat in the moment, right? Or if we're locked in, we're jamming. But it's been really fun streaming lately. I'll tell you that much. I've been having a great time.
Seems like you have been on since the morning West Coast timing. Yeah, I've been because I'm East Coast, so it's 9 o'clock for me right now at night. Wow, it's actually 9 o'clock. I didn't think about that. So I've been up for 4.5 hours. But I have been streaming in the morning though more often. I like streaming in the daytime. It's nice, man. For me, I get to fix my schedule. I get to sleep earlier, enjoy my time. I mean, come TBC, obviously my schedule's probably gonna be fucked, right? Unfortunately, not looking forward to that, to be honest. That's gonna suck, but it's gonna be fun playing the game. I'll tell you that much. Thanks for locking it in. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zevin. Much love to you. I'm about to be home if you want to do any BGs. Probably off stream if anything, Izzy. Probably off stream. I need to like lean back and chill for a little bit. So, give me some time, man. Probably gonna just Mac, but I'm definitely down to like do some BGs tonight for sure. No doubt. Like 25k more honor, no doubt. I'll take the daytime. I don't get to see most of your late stuff. Yeah, late stuff. I mean, you know, come TBC, like depending on the scenario and how we're vibing and shit, like the late stuff will probably come back too. Huh. Oh, okay. I was wondering why the hell that was like that. But the late stuff's fun. Like, the late stuff, usually we're just vibing, listening to music and chilling. So, we'll see what happens. I know longer streams will come with TBC. But I still, to be honest, like, I'd rather choose my health more than anything, to be honest with you, and choose my own sanity. Like, I prio that over anything. So, lately I've just been kind of prioing me just playing the game at my pace, and that's it. I get on, I get on. I get off, I get off. I don't really care about the min-max culture shit anymore. I just want to play the game and kind of get off and do my thing and relax. And I play off stream too. Like, you know, obviously I'm not lying about that. Like, I play off stream and I just chill. And that's it. Like, I'm a very to myself kind of guy, you know. Like, this whole streaming stuff, it's cool and all, but like after a while, like I'm a little tired, right? I'm a little tired. I kind of just want to lean back and settle down, you know. Look at all those quests, boys. And we got all our quests waiting in our inventory. So these are all basically all of them was all complete. It's all complete. I just have all the stuff in my bank. All my shit is all here for my quest in my bank. So we got a lot of good stuff. And I think also in STV, I think I have something to hand over here too. If I forgot. So. And then, oh yeah, these I'm going to hand in too. So, I got to hand in all those. The fucking, the juicers over there. Got to look at those. So it's the Crypt Fiend parts, it's the Dark Iron scraps, it's the core elements, the Savage fronds, the bone fragments. Like, this is so much gold and so much XP. I might just be 61 going into TBC as it is. So I'm playing it, going in as combat. So honestly, probably just hard for now. Now I think about it. Oh, let's get that. Crazy thing, ever since TBC, I have not logged into TWoW once. I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I'm just enjoying it, man. You know, I'm just enjoying it. What's the plan for TBC? My plan for TBC overall, probably gonna log here basically now, boys. But my plan for TBC is this. I just want to get in there, have fun, and play the game. I want to do some raiding. I want to get full pre-bis on my rogue. I want to be set for phase 1. I want to get my paladin full pre-bis set for phase 1. I want to get both characters, paladin and rogue, finished and good, phase 1 ready. And then I want to do arena with my rogue. We're going to do arena on the rogue first, see how far we push with the rogue. If I get bored of the rogue, we switch over to the paladin. I get bored of the paladin, we switch back to the rogue, and we just kind of bounce through it, you know? Do some BGs as always. Looking forward to the Eye of the Storm. I love Eye of the Storm. And just making money. You know, I want to make a lot of gold in TBC. I want to do all the quests on both tunes. I want to learn as best as I can about the efficiency of, like, what quests are really good in all through the Outlands and which ones are the weaker ones and stuff, too. And just play the game, man. Honestly. I'm not trying to, like, be super sweaty. I just want to play the game and have fun. That's really my plan. For the most part, that's all I got going, you know? So, that's pretty much it. Are there certain quests that are best to complete? Yeah, there is. There's, like, a specific route you could take to, like, do. I personally think the Plague Lands are the best, so I'm doing these here. I did all these 3 here. I have all these. These are just hand-ins. They say available, but they're hand-ins. So all you do is just buy the stuff that you need from them, and you just hand them in. Or you grind the parts out, and you get 30-30 of all the stuff. So, like, 30 Crypt Fiend parts, 30 Core of Elements. Like, you can look up, like, all the hand-in quests, what to get. If you don't know them, then you can just download Rested XP, like, if you really wanted to. And there's, I believe, an add-on that shows you where to there's like an add-on. I think it might be in Rested XP, to be honest with you. Let me close this. You're welcome. Make sure you're following the steps. Oh yeah, it's TBC Prep. So TBC Prep. So you could use TBC Prep, and you can look at stuff. Now, I don't recommend. Here's the thing. I don't recommend Rested XP. I don't give a fuck about Rested XP. That's not what I'm trying to say. I recommend looking at the items at least to give yourself an idea. It'll tell you what items that you could go for that can help with XP. That's the best part about it. So, like, these bone fragments, these core of elements, right? Those are good. The Ungoro soil is good. The venomous sac doing, you know, the stuff in Silithus, that's good. Some of these other ones are pretty hard. Or some of the other ones are just not worth. So I really think you pick and choose what you want to go with. I personally don't really care about using Rest XP. I kind of understand what I need to do. For the main, like, TLDR, if you don't want to use Rest XP, quests over here are good. The quests over here are really good. There are some decent quests in the Western Plague Lands that starts around here by the Bulwark that are pretty solid. That sends you all around here. Those are good too. For the most part, you also have Blackrock Mountain as well, which in Kargath, you have these quests here, which lead you to the mountain to do stuff within the mountain. Those are good as well. On the other side of Kalmador, you have Winter Spring, which is amazing. Stuff that leads you to Moonglade, a little bit of Felwood. It's whatever. But Silithus is really the juice. Like, Silithus, I'm getting a lot of bang out of my buck from Silithus, to be honest with you. And yeah, you know, that's really about it. I have so much, like, stuff, like, already in my bank, like, ready, good to go. So, it's time to harp out of here, boys. We'll go from there. Salatrons take forever. I mean, if they're cheap on the auction house, I'll just buy them, you know what I mean? Because then I'll get my money back through handing in all these quests anyway. So, it's an investment for an investment, right? An investment for XP, costs gold, but you're getting your gold back as it is. So, it's not really the biggest ordeal in the world. So, that's really about it. It's time to go sell some shit. I'll probably go vendor. I might just go off stream, and I think I'm gonna go probably just Mac a little bit. Need to take a break, honestly. My eyes are getting strained. But thinking if I want to do something off stream, probably do some BGs or fuck, man, I'm tired. I'll probably do some BGs or I'll do some more skinning. I have no idea. Take a look at that. Bear flank. Nothing. Save those.
Yeah. All right, boys. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna just go Mac, boys. All right. Yeah, I'm tired. Is Hammer live? Is Hammer live right now? Thank you all. Also, by the way, YouTube. Mac, what's your boy? I appreciate YouTube chat. You guys also, like, honestly, I've noticed my YouTube chat has been growing more lately. I think today I saw like 40 you guys, or 48 or something. YouTube has been doing really good. You guys have been just like crazy as well. I really do appreciate you guys macking with me. Who's live right now? Who's live? Hammer live? Let's see. Yeah, Hammer's live. All right, I'm gonna go raid him. All right, chat. GG's. Thank you for macking with your boy today. I appreciate you as always. It's always been a pleasure, you know, just streaming and playing this game. We got 2 more days till TBC, boys. It's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it, and you know, we just go from there. Just go from there, boys. So I'm gonna raid Hammer. Let's see. All right, boys. Time to raid. Oh my God, Hammer's doing a BWL, bro. I should have done another BWL, honestly, dude. I should have done another BWL. I probably should do one. I'll probably do one tomorrow, not tonight. Do one tomorrow before TBC. I'm gonna squeeze in another BWL for sure, and get some buffs and stuff. All right, boys. GG's. I'll catch you on the next one. Thank y'all for watching today. Go check out Hammer. Tell him I said locked in. Much love. YouTube. If you're on YouTube as well, check out Hammer Dance TV. He's streaming on Twitch. If you are on YouTube and you're watching on YouTube, if you go to his YouTube, Hammer Dance, if you watch me on YouTube, you know him. We're part of the same guild. So tell him I said what's up on YouTube as well. Tell him I said lock it in, and I'll go from there, boys. Much love to you. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.